Alrighty, guys. Sorry about that. It took a little bit longer than I expected it to. Fast things, right? That's what she said. Wait, what? Oh, actually, that's what she said last night. No, I think that is what she said. Yeah. Good evening, Big. Oh, maybe that is what she said, guys. Maybe that is. Good evening, though. Hi, happy Wednesday. Do I always stay up this late? Nah, well, yeah, actually. Do I start normally this late? No. No, I don't usually start this late. This has been a new thing. Mainly I used to start at 12, and then I stopped at 5, and then it keeps getting pushed back further and further, so here we are today, so. Yeah. Good evening, guys. Good. I was trying to fix my, sleep schedule at one point, and that doesn't, I always end up in this fucking weird spot. I streamed at, like, 4 to, like, 10 in the morning for years at one point. It really raises hell with my life when I do it. Because normal people do not function during 12 or 4 to 10. That, like, the worst possible time you can stream. Sure, though. What does that even mean? Kids have kids young? Yeah, they do. I really don't think you should have kids before like 22 and 23. But if people make an informed decision on when they have kids, how many people wouldn't actually have kids? Maybe we don't want that. It's like talking about the military being able to recruit people that are 18, right? So a lot of people consider military recruitment practices to be predatory, but they have to recruit people. And as it turns out, when you get older, you realize that maybe I shouldn't run towards gunfire because it's stupid, right? When you're younger, it seems like something, you know, you can be a hero or something like that, right? Couldn't tell based on your name. But either way, it feels an awful lot like growing up has been pushed back like a decade. Life expectancy has also been pushed back like 2 decades, so instead of dying at 60, you're dying at 80 now. Or 60, it's 85. My grandparents all lived to their 90s, so... And they're from the silent generation. They're from prior to baby boomer generation. They lived in 90s. If I can, that'll be pretty phenomenal. And who knows where medicine will be in 50 years. Although we could also be in Armageddon in 50 years from now, and I probably won't live to 90. Maybe I'll live to like 40. Oh, not 40. I'm almost dead. Maybe we'll live till 70 or something. But right now, baby boomers have access to some of the best medicine, if they can afford it, best medicine in forever. So, who knows? But in general, it feels an awful lot like generations have been pushed back maybe a decade. I don't see there's anything wrong. Households are becoming multi-generational as prices go up. I don't think that's anything that's wrong with it. The U.S. has a very strong stigma associated with people living in home when they're past 18. Shouldn't. Lots of places in the world, people have multi-generational households, i.e. parents living with kids, kids living with their kids, or, it goes down. And sometimes it's multi-generational to 3, sometimes it's 4 generations, so great-grandma is living with the kids while it's happening. It depends on how fast you have kids, right? Great-grandparents might end up living with their great-grandchildren. It's not uncommon in other parts of the world, mainly because housing's really fucking expensive. And when it's expensive, then you're forced to make concessions. If you live in a multi-generational household, you have a lot more disposable income at your fingertips, right? There's a lot more you can do with your money, and you can share burden. You have roommates, which are your family, as it turns out, because you kind of need that to break up costs, and, that's just it is. But, yeah, it feels an awful lot like with current generations, I feel as though, like, growing up has been pushed back like a decade, and it really feels like people should always go to college. You should just always go to college. Your prefrontal cortex, we've talked about this before, as a kid, your prefrontal cortex does not finish developing until like around 25, sometimes even later than 25. Prefrontal cortex is the part of your brain that makes all the good decisions, and that still develops past 18. It's like 18 has kind of been the go-to age when you're an adult, but it actually feels like maybe 21 should be the age at which you're actually an adult and can make adult decisions, and that might still even be too young, as it turns out. You can always go back. I dropped out. I got flunked out when I first went to college. I guess I haven't really talked about this recently, but I had basically 2 phases of college in which I went to college at 18. I dropped out, flunked out, even though I basically had one really bad semester. I didn't know what I wanted to do with my life. My parents forced me to go to college. I tried to make amends and come back from it my third semester, so basically a year and a half after I started. Couldn't do it. So they kicked me out. Then I went home and I started working contracting, general construction basically for family. And then I turned into a contractor for a little bit. And that's when I ended up, it took me 3 years, I think, before I figured out that I didn't want to basically go to work every day and be tired and my brain is still active. That's what it turned into. Basically, you push buttons all day, you hit a hammer, you swing a hammer, you hit nails, and it does not engage you mentally. And I needed to be engaged mentally. And at that point, that's when I decided I wanted to go back to college and finish my degree, which I did. I went back and I got a psych degree and a telecom degree. And that's when, basically, I started out in life. And that was when I went back when I was 26, I think. And then I basically graduated from college at 29, 30, somewhere around there. It basically took me 5.5 years or 6 years, all things considered, to graduate. Which a lot of people, actually not 5.5, 6 years, 5 years, 5.5, somewhere around there. Everything's said and done, but a lot of people are in the boat. It's never too late to go back. When I was in college, there were people in my classes that were grandparents. It wasn't common, but I did occasionally have people in my class that were in their 40s, 50s, sometimes even like 70s. And you just have to understand that you probably won't be part of the party life. Maybe you will, maybe you won't. The younger generations are very cliquey, and they don't like things that fall outside the norm, and oftentimes they act like kids. I really wish there was a button online you could push that would basically disallow you to have any interactions with kids, anyone under 18. Because when you argue with you, it is not next to impossible. It takes a lot of work to teach a lesson to a kid, because once again, their prefrontal cortex is not developed, and you have to constantly bang it in there. And the thing about being online is oftentimes it's a pissing contest to who feels they're right, but who feels who's right is not what's right. It's just whether or not you think you're right. And you just end up in a lot of these weird conversations. Like I'll realize, like on Twitter, for instance, like 4 or 5 replies later that I'm replying to a kid that barely understands what I'm saying. And it's just like, God, this was a fucking huge waste of time. Why the fuck am I even talking to this guy? And they'll act like adults. They'll pretend they're adults, but then you'll figure out that they definitely are not an adult. And that's it. And you're like, yeah, okay, bud, moving along. And you just move on. What's a telecom degree? Internet. Cisco stuff. how the backbone of the internet works, networking. It's not like home networking, it's like enterprise ISP networking. So telecom used to be telecommunications, right? So telecom used to be phone companies. But it turned into internet networking is what telecom is now. I don't know what they call it now. It's probably something like network engineering or something along those lines. It's basically the same thing. Psychology degree I got, I knew that I was never going to use it, and I got it anyways. When I went through it, there's like a bunch of courses. So a lot of people think psychology is like Freud stuff, right? Like defense mechanisms and such. More than half or 2/3 of the time I spent in psychology was teaching us how to make experiments. Yeah, how to experiment basically with people and basically generate a null hypothesis and be able to test people through statistics. Statistically test people with testing methodology in order to actually figure out how to analyze and figure out like a concept that might be influencing someone psychologically. Actually really, really fucking cool. It wasn't like, everyone thinks everything like with psychology is just Freud, right? Where you just go in, you learn why people act a certain way and they act like robots. But part of it was literally designing experiments and figuring out how you can actually figure, what kind of people are, like how they work and what makes them tick, and designing experiments that will actually test that. A lot of people online this is why I mentioned before, I thought about getting into hardware benchmarking, into tech tubing. And I very much could have, because I have a statistics degree, basically a statistical background degree. And I didn't, because there's no money there. But there's a lot of ways in which you can make iterations and work on a problem and present it in different ways and test things that you otherwise aren't able to test. Like psychology is a lot just like with gaming, where you're testing and benchmarking something. Psychology has an awful lot to do with your ability to test something that's never been tested before. Making a new test up to test something that people have never tested for. Because there isn't always a test. So you're like bleeding edge. You're on the edge of your seat as far as like who is doing what, and you have to figure out a way of actually making a methodology and a way of actually showing off the observation, the behavior or whatever you're talking about, and separate it from everything else. Much in the same way when you're testing games, you have to come up with ways of testing certain things when there isn't always a test available. Yes, so you have to understand that oftentimes there will not be a degree that you want to do. And, the general consensus is do your gen eds first, right? Which is what pretty much everyone does, which is general education. And that allows you to change degrees in the middle of your schooling. And people, like counselors, will always recommend you do gen eds first, general education stuff first, because it does matter. And I'm not one of those, there's a lot of people, there's especially common consensus among kids where they meme about college not meaning anything. I do not believe college is worthless. You might not use your degree. I am perfectly all right with spending $40,000 of my money to go to school for 6 years. Was it $50,000 for 6 years of education? I'm perfectly all right with paying that out for over a decade because it actually had meaning to me. It changed my life and how I interact, how I socialize with people, how I do group work, how I will deal with problem solving, how I was presented with different problems that I'll never actually be able to, have the same sort of interactions in real life, because nothing in real life sets you up for that. Of course, it means real life experience matters. Of course, and college can give that to you, by the way. There is definitely apprenticeships and a lot of opportunities that are available to you. That's one of the things they try to do. Of course, real life experience matters, but at the same time, there's a lot of things in real life you cannot accomplish without a structured environment that's set up for you. And like I said, I am perfectly all right with it. That's what the price of a car now? $40,000, a nice car. So what, you go to school and you get a nice car that basically turns to shit in 8 years. And my degree, the life-changing experiences I had aren't fucking going to shit. I'm a different person now than who I was when I went to college. I have a relatively good memory about things that matter in my life. Some things I'll just be completely oblivious about, but life-changing experiences and things that I've experienced that have shaped me, I'm very much aware of. I have a very strong introspective drive, I guess you could say it, where I inspect myself internally and think about different things in my life. But going to college is not about finding the silver bullet. It is about finding something that just is agreeable with you. Life is full of shit. They don't tell you this in school, and they really need to. Life sucks. You can make it better and hope maybe you'll get a lucky job that'll just make your life fantastic. But for the most part, school is probably some of your best years of your life are when you're in primary school and you have no shits given in anything. For the most part, you have no shits given. Oh no, I have to go run the mile. Oh no, I have homework due. I have to write 2 paragraphs. Wow, that's terrible. You know, and I'm fucking in college writing 8,000 word essays, 10,000 word essays. And I had one class that was designed to prune people in a psychology degree. So in college, I had this one class that was designed as a gatekeeping class. It was designed to kick people out of the program that didn't want to put in the work, because psychology has a lot to do with testing and such, and sometimes there's application and making and designing tests, but there's this one class that was literally about just like hard work, and it was a shitload, an absolute boatload of paper writing. We had to read really, really stale technical reading, really stale books, and write papers on them. And the papers had to be 6,000 to 8,000 word papers, and I think one was 10K. And that's an absurd amount of writing. For something basically as throwaway, I think we had to write maybe 10 papers throughout the semester. It was a lot. And it was a shitload of writing. And I remember after doing that, I fucking hated the class. And as it turned out, if you actually attended the class, he knocked down the requirements. So I went to his class for a couple weeks, and all he did was sit up there and ramble. He just sat up there and ramble about like philosophy and shit. And I stopped going. And I found out later on that he, at the end of the course, towards the end of the course, he actually dropped the requirements on papers down to like nothing. If you attended the class, you would have heard about it, but I didn't. Yeah. And the requirements for getting an A, which was like 8 or 10 papers that were really, like there's a word requirement and paper requirement, word requirement, and at the end of the semester, I learned out that he knocked it down to like 5 or something like that, so I ended up writing like 3 extra papers. It just... yeah, like it made me hate reading and hate writing. It was horrible. It was horrifying. But it was designed as a class to basically flunk people, and I still went through it. And sometimes life just doesn't always give you the right opportunities to do stuff. And I am very happy that I went back to college. I went back to college after flunking out, after experiencing life, after getting income, and realizing that I did not want to be button pusher the rest of my life. I didn't want to be someone that just sawed a piece of wood, hammered a nail. It just did not work for me. It felt too mind-numbing. It felt like I was accomplishing nothing internally, and I was not on board with that. Putting aside my family, pretty good at that. General contracting, they were great at that, but it wasn't what I wanted to do. And just like life itself is figuring out what you like and possibly multiple bad solutions. There isn't always a silver bullet. There's not always something perfect that you want to do. The best case scenario is finding something that agrees with what you want to do and who you want to become, and maybe you'll change your mind down the line. You're perfectly entitled to change your mind. But you can't go anywhere if you don't start, is the way it goes. So you have to start somewhere, and part of life is figuring out what you want. So you have to, find a degree that you're somewhat interested. You don't need to be perfectly interested, somewhat interested in, and maybe you'll change it later down the road. But either way, you have to go through the steps and do the do's and put in the papers and do the work. But yeah, I mean, being a teacher is another one. I don't think you even need a bachelor's to be a teacher. Depending on your state, you don't need a bachelor's. You be a teacher too. There's a lot of options. When I was discussing with my department lead on what I wanted to do, because I had a department lead that was basically my advisor instead of the normal advisors, because I was kind of a special admissions case, because I basically went back to college. And he thought I should be a teacher, and I don't think, like, I could have done that, but I don't think I would have wanted to do that, especially nowadays. Teaching is... like, it's not about teaching kids now, it is about teaching kids and walking a politically correct boundary, in which if you say something wrong that disagrees with the consensus, you're gonna get fucking kicked out. And it really fucking sucks. And canceling people too, it just... not where you want to be. Like, teachers, and then that's putting aside, like, school violence too on top of it, and kids just getting more and more unruly and just doing really weird shit because they know they aren't gonna get punished for it, which probably means that our not civil system, our judicial system needs to rethink how it addresses kids and how they, because they're starting to figure out, it's weird, like I said, because your prefrontal cortex isn't developed. It doesn't matter whether or not you want it to be, it's just the way that it is. You make stupid decisions when you're a kid. It just fucking happens. You're dumb when you're a kid because your brain's developing. Welcome to real life. And putting aside that you're gaining experiences through school and learning how to be a person, your prefrontal cortex is developing, and that's just the way it is. But there's kids like they can be intelligent about some things and really stupid about other things, and just because they know how to do something just doesn't mean it's necessarily do, but they do it anyways. But yeah, I don't know. Either way, don't give up on life. You have plenty of opportunity, especially when you're young. Just don't do stupid shit where you acquire a shitload of debt, which you probably already are doing with credit cards, and have no way to pay it off, because you're going to end up in a hole in which you're going to work instead of doing things you want to in your life. But I don't know. Pep talks. Usual. People have all been there. There have always been. I will say, the longer you're out of school, the harder it is to go back. So, like I said, I took out loans, and that's the way it is. And I'm still, because of, I would have paid off my loans by now, but there is the government thing where they suspended loans for a bit. They didn't forgive them, and I don't think they should forgive them. There's a government suspension for loans for a bit, and I basically have like $1,500 left that I have to pay off. So, how's Phantom Liberty scale 1 to 10? I'd say a 9. Cyberpunk in general has been very good. Good morning, Slane. Cyberpunk in general is a pretty good game. We're still figuring things out. I feel honestly really OP right now, and we still have points left that I haven't used. Yeah. And there's, I think, all through college, guys, like, I didn't really have, like, I didn't go out and party. Obviously, I'm a geek. But I basically housed with friends, and at the time, LANs weren't such a big deal. They kind of made us in my childhood, I had plenty of LANs, like actual LAN parties. Now they just call tournaments LANs, I guess, because they want to be cool and it's just throwback. But in college, I basically had some nerdy friends and went and we'd basically play games off and on throughout college, and then I played a lot of World of Warcraft through college too. I watched a shitload of anime while I was in college. Boatloads of anime. Like, I don't really watch much anime anymore, because a lot of it's just shit, to be perfectly honest, but I have watched, like, my college years were literally playing catch-up for a decade's worth of anime that came out in the 90s and early O's. I was playing catch-up, and it was pretty fantastic, to be perfectly honest. It kind of made me sad. It was about maybe 5 years ago is when basically I ran out of anime to watch continually. There's nothing I caught up. And then we're just stuck on stuff that came out this year or last year, and usually there is maybe 1 to 3 good animes per year that come out, and that's pretty much it. I think Edge Runner was this year, or either it was last year. I think Arcane was last year. I think Edge Runner was this year. There is a new Jobless Reincarnation, but it wasn't as good as the prior seasons. Demon Slayer actually got relatively good. It started out pretty mediocre. The animation quality's always been good. Started out pretty mediocre, but got much better. A new Made in Abyss. It was either last year or this year. I think it was this year. Not really that good. It wasn't as good as the old one, but it's still pretty good. But yeah, I've watched pretty much and then every year I now do a One Piece catch-up-a-thon, where I catch up with One Piece. Would still not recommend people watch One Piece, but yeah. And if you guys are curious, if you're on Kick, which I guess you guys are on YouTube, if you're on Kick, scroll down and look at the panel for must-see anime. Not currently worth watching, but the must-see panel is all my recommendations that I've watched over the years that are well worth your time to watch. And a lot of them are not things that people actually know about. Like, if you just keep up with the Twitter consensus or Twitch, they just recommend like shonens that are trending. Yeah, most of it's not. Some of it is, most of it's not. Yeah, if you're into anime, I know some people aren't, and that's just the way it is. I try to watch normal TV shows. I don't watch normal TV for the most part unless it's really good. But there's been good shows over the years, and they kind of died out. But there's old good shows too. If you haven't watched them, Battlestar Galactica, skip the Caprica arc. Like, I watched like a lot of sci-fi over the years. Is pretty good. Game of Thrones, don't watch season 8. Breaking Bad's pretty good. That's normal TV. Sci-fi stuff, though. Babylon 5 is probably one of the best sci-fi TV shows out there. The first season is kind of bad because the captain's pretty shit. He died of cancer, I believe. But was very, very weird captain. They replaced him season 2 and it got much better. The animation or the CG is very dated, but it came out in the 90s and early O's. That's just the way it is. Do not watch Crusade. I mean, there's shows I'm probably forgetting about over the years. There's newer stuff too. The Expanse is very good, through season 3. Oh my god, the late 10s was very good for TV shows. And then they kind of fucked them all. Witcher, very good for the first season. The second season was alright, and the third season is terrible. New shows, Foundation, I think is very, very fucking good. There's a lot of politicizing TV right now, especially sci-fi or anything fantasy related is very, very politicized, in which they don't really have much of a plot or story, and they just get up on a pedestal and lecture you about what's right and wrong in life. And yeah, it's a little bit different. Like, you know, it used to be kind of old school where they just like they would work it into the story, like TNG, right? For the next generation, they work it into the story. Oh, speaking of which, new season Picard was very good. A lot of their prior 2 seasons were terrible. Strange New Worlds is also very good. Not very good. It's better. It's worth watching. Strange New Worlds is worth watching, but not super amazing. Andor, fucking phenomenal. I'm not a big Star Wars fan either, but I'd say it's better than all the other Star Wars IP because it actually has a really good story. And it's not just a nostalgia trip. And you know, the first 3 movies were probably very good for when they came out in the 80s, but today, not really what I consider prime entertainment. Yeah. I mean, there's always sitcoms too. I'm not a big sitcom guy because they basically just burn time. But I'd say there's some that are better than normals, like Archer, The Office. If you like The Office, Parks and Rec is on the same vein as The Office. Very, very close to the same vein as The Office. Community is also very much in there too. Community got really weird in later seasons because they were bleeding actors and they kept getting thrown around between different networks. Yeah. Office is pretty good. There isn't really been Veep is another one like that too. There isn't really like those are kind of like mediocre. It's like run of the mill. I'd say those sitcoms are above normal sitcoms. A normal sitcom like Scrubs, you can watch all 600 episodes of Scrubs and make you hate your life. But I know some people just watch Scrubs on repeat and Friends on repeat. Oh God, and Seinfeld. Oh please. Oh no. Makes me feel so bad. It feels like wasting time when you watch this shit. Like maybe you'll get like one laugh out of the episode, but it's generally I'll only watch TV meaningfully. Like I won't turn on the TV and watch just random shit. I'll turn it on to watch a show I want to see, which is weird because you know your parents, like boomers, turn on the TV and just watch garbage, whatever's on, and they want that. They want the channel flipping experience. I don't want to live the life of the TV. Yeah, I mean, that's like normal sitcom stuff. Like I said, if you like Office, there's stuff around the same vein of Office. Parks and Rec, Veep, Parks and Rec. Oh, there's another one. What We Do in the Shadows. Actually, extremely good. It is very rare, guys. I am a very cynical and realistic person, and it is rare for me to find something just hilariously funny. I like kind of like dark humor, not dark humor to be edgy. Like I like dark humor as well as kind of dry humor can be funny too. It depends on how it's presented and if they do it well. What We Do in the Shadows, phenomenal, absolutely fucking phenomenal, and it will legitimately make me laugh, and that's very difficult to do. And that's kind of a sitcom. It's weird. It's a documentary from the standpoint of people like a fantasy documentary of a group of people that are documenting vampires. Yeah. It's pretty good. It's honestly very fucking good, in my personal opinion. But it's just, yeah. If you like, I'd say I actually recommend that above most, if you want to watch a funny show, above most shows today. Another one is Letterkenny. That's kind of a sitcom too, but not really, because it also has a story in it for the most part, but not really, because it's also a sitcom. It walks the line between being too politically correct and not being politically correct at all, which I think is phenomenal. It's a Canadian show. How Did I Like Ghost in the Shell? In the 90s, it was alright, and then later on, like I wouldn't say it's a really great anime nowadays, but for the time period it came out, it was pretty good. I watched Ghost in the Shell when I was younger. I think a better version of Ghost in the Shell is like the reincarnation animes. Edgerunners. Edgerunners is probably a better version of Ghost in the Shell. Modern version. But yeah, Edgerunner is very good anime. It's surprising. You think it'd be shit because it's like from Cyberpunk. No, they did that shit to 500%. That was pretty fucking good. That was pretty good. And I don't think it was overhyped for what it is. People just caught on because it's on like Netflix or something like that, but it's very good. Like Arcane. Arcane surprisingly was also very good. And it wasn't animated. It's not it's technically Western, and I don't even think it's Western because you know the spheres, the hemispheres are split up based on like a line, and the longitudinal line for hemispheres actually goes down France. It's like the west side of France. So technically, France is in Eastern and Western hemisphere. So it's technically Eastern animation and Western animation. You could call it Euro animation if you want to. Western animation is generally garbage. I consider Western animation basically everything from the U.S. It is just pretty trash. People say it's good and talk about Invincible. Invincible's story was good. The animation for Invincible, horrid. If they give that Eastern animation, that series would be untouchable. Fucking amazing. Instead, you have like, oh my god, there's people on the ground shooting their blasters. It's like watching like One Piece, only it's not 900 episodes. Fucking terrible. If they give that an Eastern animation makeover, oh, that would have been fucking amazing. Like, imagine the animation from like One Punch Man or Demon Slayer, or even Bleach. Actually, also, the kids aren't keeping up with it, but Bleach actually was not rebooted but continued, and it's a 13 episode seasons now instead of like the 5 million episode seasons, and they're very, very condensed, but the battles are phenomenal. Absolutely fucking phenomenal. I'd say they're up there with Demon Slayer. The kids don't talk about because they don't even fucking know that it restarted. But yeah, I'm big into anime, guys. I could talk about anime for days, eons. But there's only so much anime, so yeah, good shit, guys. And if you're on Kick, as I mentioned, if you look at my Kick panes down below, I used to do reviews, but as I mentioned before, there isn't really much in terms of good anime out nowadays, so I don't really do reviews anymore. They've just kind of been stagnated for the last couple years. And maybe there's 1 to 3 animes per year, and that's it. And it's not even new animes anymore, it's just animes. Edgerunners, I think, was the last big one. Yeah, pretty good stuff. Kick.com/BenSam123. Go here. Oh my god, there's people watching me. We go here, and then we scroll down. I transfer these panels from Twitch. But yeah, Edgerunners is the last review I did. This is a must-watch anime list. No, this isn't must-watch anime. This is just currently. Oh, this is must-watch anime list. No. This is the must-watch anime list. This is currently worth watching anime because they limit the size of your panels. This is my must-watch anime list here. Continuation of my review right here. Bottom here. A lot of these are things that people probably have not actually heard of, or animes people haven't heard of. Yoka's very good. Fate Stay Night, very good. Made in Abyss, very good. New Hunter x Hunter, probably the best shonen in TV. On TV. Unicorn, Junikokui, very cool stories. Very old anime, though. 7, pretty much everyone's watched that. Gurren Lagann, people also watch that because it's on Cartoon Network. East, Macross F. Gashi no Eden, which is a psychological thriller, if I remember right. Also very good stuff. CD Projekt Red made an overhaul of Police after the 2.0 update. This mod expands the greatly expanding variety of what comes after you. This includes things like armored SWAT trucks, mechs, netwatched agents, sheriff deputies, detectives, max tac, ground vehicles. Netwatch agents will trace you at 4 stars. Minotaur mechs chase you at 4 stars. Can't we be friends? What kind of compatibility is there? They should. I mean, people can pick and choose what they want. People have 2 different ideas of what they want. Awesome mod. I wish there was more of a reason to get in a fight with police rather than accidentally killing civilians, because chases are some of the best sandbox fun I've had. They are. They're pretty good. Okay. So we basically podcasted talking about media, which I don't mind, by the way. Texture project. Most of the texture mods, guys, are nude. Which, I mean, I don't mind that, but I can't stream it. High-res tattoos, upscaled textures. That's pretty good, too. Game. Texture override. Hated. Archive enables the game to load new materials and textures by nullifying the material database files. Index game's materials if required by everything and anything that uses new files of this type. UV does muscles, UV does light. Oh my god, UV does feet. Like a bunch of support tools, but where are the fucking texture mods? Subcategory. All the nude mods. Enhanced big breast. NPC's gone wild? They're all fucking blurred. Butter my V. Surprised there isn't like a Starfield upscaling mod. Like, Starfield generally isn't super amazing looking, but it also isn't really bad looking. And the texture mods actually make the characters with the texture mods actually look better than they do in Cyberpunk. Who do I main in Overwatch? Pharah and Mei. Although I don't really play Mei anymore because I broke her after Overwatch 2. Overwatch 2, she doesn't really have a position or place anymore in the game. Besides trying to cheese people with a wall and hoping that they don't know you can blow it up really easily. Very much like playing Pharah. I have a shitload of hours in her. Overwatch is practically like super riddled with cheaters though, and it really shows. There's casters that definitely cheat. There's a guy I was watching earlier today that was routinely trying to shoot people through walls. Every game he'd try to shoot someone through a wall maybe 1 or 2 times. Yeah, pretty crazy shit. Like they wouldn't even peek out, they just shoot them through the wall. Like he tried to shoot them through the wall. Did you start watching me when I was playing Overwatch? Maybe you did. We will be going back to Overwatch, by the way. The new modder, PG248QP, is coming out, and I'm probably going to buy it. Have to wait and see, though. Whenever that happens. But I plan on playing Cyberpunk, and we may even go back to Starfield. I was kind of getting burned out in Starfield. We might go back to Starfield after I'm done with Cyberpunk. Because there's still stuff I want to do in Starfield. There's just too much... Like, there's too much noise. There's just too much garbage. Or just kind of mediocre stuff in the midst of you trying to play the game and have fun. There's too much mediocre shit. Probably one of my primary criticisms with that game is the fact that it's tough to figure out the stuff that's really good, to pick through all the other stuff that's not, and find out where it is and go to it. You could really use a POI mod, and I've mentioned that a couple different times. Hopefully one will come out. Basically a compilation of all the best quests, all the best things to do in the game, and just like a line of them. At all the nude mods, guys. Ooh. Breast jiggle physics. Oh my god. Boob physics. Huh? Did we look at this one already? Yeah, we did. Oh my god. Jiggle physics, guys. No way. Boobs are actually fat sacks and they move when you run? No way. No way. That's sexist. No way boobs jiggle in real life. No way. That's completely sexist. They're actually fat sacks and prone to physics? No way. No way. They're literally stapled or glued to your chest. No way. Oh my god. But either way, we will be going back to Overwatch. Probably when we're done with this. Either Dead by Daylight. I'm pretty sure Overwatch, though. I'm hoping at some point Blizzard will up their anti-cheat game. They have not. I can't wait till Kernel Anti-Cheat rolls around. They're going to eventually do it. EA started doing it, so Blizzard will probably do it. They might be scared of how many content creators are going to get banned. They shouldn't really. They should just ban those fuckers. A lot of them. It is... I think the common consensus right now, guys, is if you play games and cheat, there's monetary reason to do so. If you don't think so, majority of people watch people, especially in competitive games, because of how well they play the game It has nothing to do with their, a little bit to do with their personality. But if you are playing a game and you don't need to take it seriously, it allows you a lot of freedom in terms of how much you can fuck around and just do random shit that you wouldn't otherwise be able to do because it'll get you killed. And I think the common idea and common consensus right now in streaming and cheating is just to make your bag and then leave. And that's it. So if you make it big, really big with an aimbot or something by cheating in Overwatch, you do it for a couple years, you get a shitload of subs, and sometimes it doesn't even matter if people basically know that you cheat. Like Nadia is basically a practically confirmed cheater, except for the fact that it hasn't shown up on her stream. Like you haven't seen the outlines on her stream, but you can see her like hard locking to people behind walls, and just like it doesn't matter what they do. It's like rage cheating, and she's never been banned on Twitch, so I doubt she ever will be unless boxes show up on her screen. It's pretty straightforward stuff, but you make a shitload of money, and then even if like it's kind of consensus that you do cheat, it doesn't even matter to most people. So, well, and you might still be able to stream even after people figure out you cheat, and just keep doing what you're doing and making a shitload of money doing so. Sad but true state of games today. Did I not change my category for? Uh-oh. I don't think I changed my category for kick. Son of a bitch. Hear that, or one came along and changed it, which is also possible. The whole reason I'm in just chatting when I start my stream is so people know when I actually start playing games. And mod seems to come along and constantly change my category, which is unfortunate. Well, whoopsie. Alright. Let's do some Cyberpunk, guys. Enough podcasting. And continue with the DLC here. I still have some points I want to spend. My trees, but some gigs last night, too. I don't know how much content there actually is in the DLC. It's a relatively expensive DLC. Mm-hmm. Good. I'm surprised they haven't changed the start menu and music for Cyberpunk or Phantom Liberty. Alright. What did we do yesterday? Just finished a quest to save an edge runner or a person that's being stalked, I believe. Go do some gigs, I guess. We're waiting for the main quest to go along. Bitch. 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 What? Bitch. Fuck is that? I didn't know Dogtown had police.
Yo, updates anyone? Hello? Wake up, motherfuckers! You lost him. On your own fucking turf. That's it. Return to base.
Yeah? Good? F5.
Get in.
The fuck is this?
Stella? Something the matter?
Get down. Can't get spotted by Dodger's men.
If it makes you feel better.
Listen, this is serious, okay? You don't mess with Dodger's people.
Okay, sure.
Fuck's Dodger.
Pretty comfy, actually. This.
What's going on here?
Need your help with my fiancé Bill and his buddy Charlie. They're trapped in the building across the street.
Yeah?
Hans mentioned they're both NCPD.
Both grade A gonks, too. Sometimes do side gigs around town. Wanted to cut a deal with Dodger, but things obviously went south. Bill called me from inside, said only that, and I quote, "It's bad. And if I don't get help,
I don't remember
Dodger
who
will
she
paint
is.
the walls with their brains."
So you, Bill, and Charlie are all badges with a whole precinct full of badge chooms at your back, but instead you call him Merc.
Dodger's not exactly a legit businessman. Can't call dispatch for this. They'll crucify us.
Yeah?
So, Bill's your fiancé, Charlie's his
cuck.
partner.
Not a fiance.
What else can you tell me about him?
Bill. Bill's a good guy.
Always
But
is.
Charlie? He's like the big older brother that gets you into all kinds of shit.
Okay, so we don't like Charlie.
Look, Night City's turned all of us into who we are, but Charlie? He's a fucking magnet for trouble. Always has been.
Yeah?
It's bad. Nothing else.
It's really bad, Stella. Please get help. I love you.
Sweet of him, but not really what I was after.
When I asked what happened, he said it was too complicated for a quick holo.
Why's Dodger got you all shaking at the knees?
He's a dealer with close ties to Hansen. Total psycho, too. Moved to Dogtown to avoid serious prison time. Just please try not to wipe Dodger's men. You'll make things go from bad to worse. Take this access card. Dodger took over an abandoned NCPD precinct. Security systems are still up and running, so this should get you in.
We could just eliminate Dodger, too.
Upsides of last-gen NCPD tech, huh?
I love you. I'll love you forever.
Save them. Please.
No idea who she is. I don't remember. One of the downsides of playing an expansion 2 years later, 3 years later. Oh my god, the fuck? Okay. She just tried to run me over. Alright, well, there's that. See?
Roger, still ain't here.
Said don't kill everyone, so this is another, stealth mission? Ah, it's someone's house. Good. I do see a new way in. Probably the way out. I don't have double jump. Really starting to regret not having double jump, guys. To win. Not. Okay, well, I guess we can't get in there either. Huh. Guys that want to aggro to us, I think they're in front of a side door, aren't they? Guess there's only one way in for us, guys. Because we can't force our way in, and I don't know. This door is, hackable. Doors are not.
Hey, you there? Yes, I'm talking to you. Are you getting what you want out of life? Let me guess. Food for my tune, clean water.
Fuck is a turret, guys?
What?
Dude, I'm still not sure why you can't ping some things. It's kind of sad. 7A FF1C. FF1C. Evening, Smokey. We had to go down 2 different ways to get that. Door before? No, we did not. Another door here, guys. We didn't see it. Oh, no, no, we saw it. At least this is one you have to force open.
Huh? Weird shit.
Dude, those recon grenades are like cheating. I swear to God. Like doing a distraction, only not, because we could distract that too, right? Fuck is he? Oh, he's looking my kind of direction.
Shit.
And what about your children? From a crew's perspective, it's untapped potential. A goddamn
One guy in the chair is not fucking moving, guys.
right, but a privilege you
It actually tells you how long they're distracted for, too. That's kind of cool.
Swear I saw something.
Did see something. The guy in the chair does not fucking move. Does he need to move, though? Dude. My space. Let's see.
Shit.
Other guy. Up did he go? Can't see him from right there? I can't. Grab another one.
Maybe. Nah, fuck it.
Blue Moon, Red Menace, Purple Force. It's us, cracks. After making waves in Tokyo, Sydney, and Paris, their next stop is on your doorstep. Night City, expect the unexpected.
What?
Can I ping him?
Fucker open fire!
Don't know. I can't use system collapse on him. It didn't let me. Back here. Oh. Fucking weird sometimes where the game won't let you actually interact with stuff and doesn't tell you why. Like, I'm unable to hack them or sometimes unable to grab them despite spamming keys. It just doesn't work.
Oh, who's there?
Guys, where's the other guy? There he is. This time you actually went and looked. Get both of them. Ha! Well, wait, what? The fuck is that? This isn't the first time. This has definitely happened before. We just system collapsed both those guys, and neither guy went down. Because they're like an animation, therefore just decided I was going to cancel it. Well, at 5?
How many stations are in the NCAR system? Which city district boasts the best burrito in town? The answers to these questions and more can be found at the address at the bottom of your screen. Check it out and fall in love with Night City all over again. That's it for today's latest. Thank you for spending your day with WNS News.
Try it again.
This gotta be
That time it actually worked. I have to wait for...
In Antony, just outside of Paris, dangerous left-wing political extremist Thomas Clichy was finally apprehended. Clichy had sold unrest for years, urging European governments to restore pensions, annuities, and social benefits.
Huh? Okay, I think that's a Netrunner. Fuck you, Netrunner.
Clichy faces up to 40 years in prison and is subject to prison.
What the fuck is this? There's a stash of legendary shotguns. Where the fuck is that? Oh, okay. Can just disenchant like all of this at this point. It doesn't matter. No, we can't. 'Cause some of these have stats on them. Or them for stats. Easy. Easy crafting components, guys. It does make me feel bad when I disenchant stuff, though. Like, we can't use it again, that it's fake stuff, but even because it's not in your inventory. Why they do it, but... Yeah. I need to take a piss, guys. I will be right back. 1 second. Here, bit. And grab a soda. And water.
The governments of the world must step up to the task of opening our oceans for business once more. Call your representative today. Thank you for tuning in to WNS News. See you next time.
Soy es el machistador, an explosion of taste.
Hello, my name is Arif Iqbal, and this is WNS News. A dead city livens up the news today. Following the catastrophic use of biological weapons in Busan during the Militech-Arasaka conflict of the early 2020s, essentially all forms of life have been wiped clean from the megacity. Millions of people, animals, and plants were eradicated in a matter of minutes. And a similar fate awaits any to this day who strays too close to the southern edge of the Korean peninsula and the waters surrounding it. Though not all in the city lie still. Automated systems powered by local tidal energy continue to operate unsupervised. Netwatch has warned that without proper maintenance, any Busan-based AI could, in time, pose a considerable threat. Arasaka has washed their hands of the issue, placing full blame for the ecological and subsequent technical crisis with Militech, who dropped the bombs. NUSA President Rosalind Myers has declined to comment on the matter. Meanwhile, in Europe, the Pedanian government is once again in the midst of a campaign to prevent illegal excavations and looting in the city of Venice. 4 looters and 7 carabinieri were killed in the most recent altercation. This city, submerged under the Adriatic Sea, still hides many centuries-old and priceless works of art. High demand from collectors has spurred on the continued looting. Official figures estimate the net worth of Venetian sculptures and jewelry sold illegally on the black market would be equivalent to
Alrighty, guys.
the Canadian economy's GDP. Most stolen works eventually find their way to collectors in
Oh yeah, gaming? Good.
stations, making reclamation a difficult process.
Good, good, good.
Switzerland has officially become the first nation committed to a fully automated military by 2080. Already, 90% of the Swiss armed forces consist of Lobos, drones, and automated vehicles. The officer corps makes up the remaining 10%.
Alright. Back to stealthing around. So, the whole reason we just did a stealth mission, and I don't actually hate stealth missions because it's like a puzzle game, in my opinion. But generally don't. Oh, I forgot my water. Don't like doing back-to-back stealth missions because it gets kind of boring. But we're supposedly not trying to kill these guys, so because it'll make things worse for our client. Down below. 5. Scroll down. Scroll down at the bottom. It says must watch anime. And it's a paragraph of different animes. In the panels.
For Christ's sake, there's a switch to the right. Use it.
My right or your right?
My fucking right.
Pressed it. Nothing happened. Hello?
Knew that was gonna happen. So he's probably gonna walk out.
Someone out there? Someone out there?
But you can find them on Crunchyroll, is a legal place to watch them. I can't really give you non-legal places to watch them. Crunchyroll is generally where all the kids go.
Out there? Someone out there?
Right?
Someone.
Who's asking, Charlie or Bill?
It's Charlie. So Stella did manage to find someone. Thank fuck. Okay, let's try to get this open. Fucking slab this thing. A little help.
Can't open it. They don't exist anywhere? Crunchyroll has them. That's some of them. It doesn't have all of them.
Jesus fucking Christ.
I know.
Holy fuck.
What the fuck?
Don't worry.
Not my blood.
The hell happened?
Better see for yourself. It's just through here.
What in the...
This is Bill.
Hi.
Who's your friend?
Oh, me? Just told you, I'm Bill.
Thanks, Bill. Got that. No, I mean the dead fucking body on the table you somehow failed to mention to Stella.
We didn't kill him, okay? We swear.
Hey, long as you're paying. I'm just looking at two innocent cops standing over a dead body.
Go on. Tell him about your genius idea.
My idea? You're the one who set up the deal with
was
Dodger.
rock fucking solid. If only you didn't leave a bag of drugs in front of a junkie.
How was I supposed to know he'd swallow it?
You say drugs?
Oh, you go.
No, you.
I swear to fucking God.
Went like this. Choom over here clips Dodger's shit. Hightails it to NC. We catch wind Dodger's put out a bounty to bag him. Bring back his nose candy. Bump right into him during a routine stop. Dumb fucking luck. Choom was carrying 7 ounces of sin coke. So we cuffed him. Took him here.
Choom swallowed 7 whole ounces? That even possible?
So we're here, waiting on Dodger, when Bill plops the baggie on the table like it's nothing. All of a sudden, this gonk turd yells, "Fuck you, pigs," and stuffs the bag in his mouth.
Could have had a food tube implant. Like a deep, wide throat?
Yeah.
Oh, what
like
the
one
fuck?
your mom's got. Fuck you even talking about, Bill.
What the fuck?
Why would he do that? Makes no sense.
Fuck if I know.
Myself?
It's not like
I'm
he made a list
I'm
of
plenty
pros and
frightening.
cons. Bag must have broke because he got all foamy at the mouth. Started spazzing out and then just croaked. That's when we started to panic.
This fool gulped tens of thousands worth of Eddies. What the fuck else are we supposed to do?
The bag already broke. Stella was right about you? Oh, we do in the shadows instead? Very good. Very, very good. I find it fucking hilarious. It is crass humor, by the way, but I think you'll be fine. If you're watching my channel, you probably don't care about crass humor. Cause let's all be politically correct, tee.
If the bag already broke, why bother trying to play Operation?
We panicked, all right? Shit happens.
It's all gone.
Doesn't seem like this is what happened, guys.
And now Dodger's gonna end us.
So you bring him the thief who swiped his dope. Only now there's no thief. Or dope.
Yeah. It's about the gist of it. You gotta help us get out of here.
Couldn't have just up and left on your own?
Well, we kinda left our iron in the squad car.
Just keeps getting better.
In the garage.
To the garage we
It's
go.
official, V. Finally made it to the major leagues. League of first-class leadheads, to be precise.
Oh shit.
Nice of you to join us, Johnny.
Stella's gonna
value your
kill
input.
me if she finds out what we did. I'm a dead man walking.
Yeah.
Know what you could use?
What?
A nice big pair of balls.
Oh, 'cause you're such a tough guy? Not like you stutter in front of the cap every fucking time.
I don't fucking stutter.
Let us through here before. What was the code again? 2893?
It was 2983.
Idiot, it was 2893. Saw him punch it. Go on.
Didn't work. 2983. I fucking told you.
Dodger scoop.
huh? One tough.
God, when did we last save, guys?
All right. Got enough problems as it is.
Right there. But generally, I'm too old for Halloween and don't really engage in it, don't really care. But it gives other streamers a reason to do stupid shit, right? I'll just be here playing games. Well, hacks, yeah.
Let us through here before. What was the code again? 2893?
It was 2983.
Idiot, it was 2893. Saw him punch it. Go on.
Didn't work. 2983. I fucking told you.
Mm-hmm. Only gives people an excuse to dress up like a slut. Good for them. Again. I have nothing against women dressing up as sluts. For some reason that guy's not highlighted. Don't know why. Yeah. BDE95555. BD. Nope. Oh no, you fucking bitch! Oh, right click just exits. Probably depends on how you're giving them attention. Nowadays, there are definitely... Women tend to be a lot more touchy. I think a lot of that has to do with lines being drawn on the ground.
So what if it's fucking Pacifica? What? Too pussy to set foot there?
I've seen that.
Serious scratch?
Definitely have seen that. Personally, my brother's talked about that before. You'll get people, so like, kind of as a segue here, like universal territory for where you can be hit on is a bar. It is almost universally accepted that bars are where you go when you want to date, right? And I've heard all sorts of other things if you try to, hit it off with someone, like, let's say if they're playing games or something like that. Because geeks generally don't go to bars. It's very difficult to meet other geeks at bars, and online dating, such as Tinder or Bumble, have become extremely, extremely selective. But bars are the universal territory of where you want to go when you are willing to be hit on. It's just where you go where people want to make a move. That's just the way it's been for thousands of years at this point. There's always been bars. There's always been places where people go to drink alcohol, and they hit on each other, and that's just the way it is. But he's mentioned before, because he's very much into dating right now. He has a new chick friend, but when he's in bars, because he's much like me, and he doesn't really go to bars, and never in his younger years never usually used to go to bars to date. But now he's just basically trying to be very flexible, in which he's attempted to go up to approach women and have conversations with them. But he's mentioned particularly where there's some women, you'll go up to them to talk to them, and they just feel offended by the very fact that you're talking, like you're not supposed to talk to them, which is fucking weird, because if you're in a bar, once again, that's like permissible that someone can approach you. It's just the way that it is. And it's not the same thing as being in a restaurant and someone just eating. It's a place to socialize and interact with people and interact in different ways. And there's just some people that very, very much just get really just angry that you would ever try to start a conversation with them, which doesn't even make sense. And maybe their sexual orientation is different, right? Maybe they're lesbian, maybe they're uninterested in guys right now or whatever. You know, people can turn you down for whatever which way, but the way that people turn you down now and how much of an asshole they are has very much changed, where it's like, okay, you know, I'm not really interested in you, and, you know, move on with your life. It's turned into one of these things where people are, you know, they're like, you just like put you on social media and rake you over the coals for trying to approach them or some shit like that. It's fucking weird. And in the case of in dating in the U.S., it's not this way in other countries, by the way, or in all countries, but dating in the U.S., men almost always initiate, right? We're almost always the ones that have to put our dick on the line to go out and, you know, make a move, and maybe someone will not actually, you know, chop your dick off, right? But it's become more and more permissible just to chop off guys' dicks, and then guys are less and less likely to actually be romantically inclined to approach someone, right? Because who wants to get their dick chopped off over and over again? But women definitely do not initiate. If you've ever been on Bumble, it's really fucking weird where women are supposed to initiate, and they'll put the smallest amount of effort. They'll put a one-liner in there, stuff that women will fault you for on Tinder. They'll go, hi, and that's it. That's all you have. They won't initiate. They won't, well, not all of them, but 90% of conversations, 95% of conversations, they'll put a one-liner in there, which exists of a couple, like maybe even one word, just to start the conversation so you can respond to them. On Tinder, it's always the guy that initiates, and then they'll usually fault you. Just don't just say hi. Say something else and how you doing, you know, like, you know, setting up prerequisites. Just online dating in general is fucking weird. But yeah, it just, the whole, like, dating in the U.S. is very, very different. In other countries, women will sometimes approach men. Depends on what it is. Even if the men tend to be more dominant, sometimes they're willing to initiate the conversation. U.S. men almost always will initiate unless it's a woman-woman relationship, right? Because then a woman has to initiate. This is why I think dating cousins is okay. I mean, yeah, so people are becoming much more selective, and it's like, you know, you can't get out of your friend zone anymore. And I mean, not friend zone as you've been friend zoned, but your group of friends. People date inside their group of friends, and then they run out of people to date. And as you get older, you're going to have less and less people to date. That's why people go to bars, is because there's less opportunities. When you're in school, you know, obviously over the age of 18 in school, and then you go to college. College is like literally just about banging. That's literally what it is. It's like having these kind of superfluous, you know, superfluous relationships that don't really matter at all. Maybe it'll turn into a marriage, but probably not. That's like first marriage territory right there. And, you know, just growing up and playing at life. But after school, it becomes much more difficult to meet people, and that includes dating as well as friends in general. It becomes very, very difficult to meet people. And it seems more and more like women like to sterilize guys. They want a gay guy relationship, so friend zone. They want you to be a friend zone, and I found an awful lot where women don't want you to actually be, you know, romantically interested in them, which is, yeah. And then they get angry if you are romantically interested in them, which is, you know, yeah, that's part of dating, finding someone. You want a therapist, you can, if you want a shoulder to cry on, there's literally a therapist you can pay hundreds of dollars an hour to go and see. Yeah, but it's not permissible, for instance, for guys to be romantically interested in them when they just want to be emotionally interested in you as it goes, which means you're going to be a therapist for the most part. Double standards, like the whole U.S. in general is in flux right now, and this is very, very weird from a dating standpoint. That's why there's actually a stat right now, which is men, Pew Research did this, and I keep bringing it up, because like when this came out, people were trying to justify this in every which way from Sunday, as far as why this is happening to men 18 to 30, 60% of them are single. That's insane. That should be around like 30%. 60% of men 18 to 20 or 18 to 30 are single. That's like, yeah, like I'm not a part of that demographic, by the way. I'm almost 40. That's pretty impressive. Pew Research, men, 68% of men single. Was from this year, Valentine's Day, 63%. Here. Men 18 to 29, 63% of men. This is a huge outlier. It's a big demographic. Are single. That's absurd. That is absolutely fucking absurd. No, I don't get... What's a flatline crash? I don't crash, and I don't know what a flatline crash is. You mean like where your whole system BSODs? Women want a pet, they want an emotional support pet. We've talked about this before, and people probably find that offensive. It's 100% true. They want to sterilize you. They want to make you friend-zoned, and you're supposed to deal with it. And the reason this stat exists is because a lot of guys aren't willing to put up with that. People can say what they want, and they can normalize it all they want, but guys don't want to put up with this shit. Like, you know, you can. You don't need to be in a romantic relationship for sure. No one, but guys also don't need to be friend-zoned, as it turns out. You don't need to be in a relationship where you're friend-zoned. You don't need to do it. So just don't. As it turns out, like in other countries, it's kind of, bring this up because it's kind of controversial. Men are physical, women are emotional. It's generally the way it goes. It's not always the case, but it's generally the way it goes, right? Men are very physical. They like fucking. Women like talking about their feelings. And apparently now guys are supposed to be more emotional, and they're trying to impose this on guys. But for the most part, men like physical support, and women like emotional support. Physical support is fucking. That's the way it is. That's what they enjoy, and that's what makes men, it raises their self-esteem. Fucking is actually generally pretty good. It raises your endorphins, your serotonin and dopamine, and all the good things in life. Like, it does a bunch of good things. But this is the way it is. But right now, it is not permissible to be in a relationship where you want to fuck her. You want to fuck the other person if they just want to be friends, and that's. That's just like stripping away the thing that guys are generally looking for. And instead you're like, oh, let's just talk about our feelings. And you're like, what if I don't want to talk about my feelings? What if I don't want to listen to you talk about your feelings constantly? It's really weird. Like I said, this whole thing's in flux. Everything's changing. But when I was in Europe, so I visited Europe a couple times over the last couple of years. Last time was in 2020, I believe. 20, prior to COVID. And when I was in Europe, women in Europe tend to be much less confrontational. It feels like every time, like if you approach a woman in the U.S., it feels like they're going to bite your ass off. In Europe, it oftentimes felt like you're just talking to a bud. It's like you're going in and talking to someone you're going to shoot the shit with, which is normal, right? But in the U.S., it feels very, very, very conflicting and confrontational. Like you're just waiting to get a fight picked with you, just because wrong or something weird. But this stat, like, you don't need to take my word for it, guys. This stat speaks for itself, which is 18 to 30 demographics. 63% of them are single. That's absurd. That is pretty ridiculous. I'm dating Judy, and Pan Am is also with Judy, and Cyberpunk is a guy in Cyberpunk. Okay. I believe there's a mod that lets you date Judy. When I played, that was very unfortunate because I'm technically a guy in the game. I was not allowed to date Judy, unfortunately. Yeah, I don't know. Like, to each their own. People can do what they want in life, guys. It's just we're in two. You know how you have a Venn diagram of things that overlap with each other? Emotional support, physical support kind of overlap each other in a relationship. Right now, the Venn diagram for men does not include a physical support for the most part, but it includes emotional support for women. And, just guys aren't willing to put up with that. But, I don't know. Yeah, the whole U.S. is really, really, really weird. It is affecting dating lives. You don't need to take my word for it. The whole zeitgeist of the U.S. right now is in flux, and there's a big push for men to be generally support pets. Emotional support pets is kind of the way it goes right now, and it's hurting. It's hurting our population and our birth rates in the U.S. Other parts of the world, sure, their TFR is fine, but in the U.S. it's definitely going down because it's just they aren't crossing with each other. I don't think that has anything to do with. Maybe no. Incels is a colloquial you can apply to literally fucking anyone, so that doesn't. I've heard incel used so many different ways. It doesn't seem to mean anything except for a undesirable person. I don't think there's even a definition for it anymore. It's just an undesirable person. I think it's originally someone that hates women. So like misogynist, but now it's not. Like I said, I've heard it used so many different ways in so many different situations. It just seems like a generic insult now. Even Jesus met a woman at the well. Yeah, well, whatever. I don't know. It's the U.S. is really weird, and the stark contrast is when you attend a different country. You go to a different country, and you realize how different it is over there. and comparably, it's just weird. More Melissa. I don't know. It's going to change over the next couple years. It's going to keep changing, but until that happens, you have to say the right words to romance Judy as a male. No, you don't. Well, at least when I played, you couldn't. She's just lesbian, and that's just the way it was. Maybe they changed that. Oh my God, it's a little Idwin. You've been here for 2 hours. Don't clap your hands. I know you've been here since 4. Don't clap your hands at me. Find a way to open the door. And you just showed up. But yeah, I definitely, like, I'm not a fan of dating women in the U.S. right now. I don't really go to my way to date anymore because as my 20s and my 30s are more about my professional life and so I spend a bunch of time on my professional life, including streaming. My 20s were dating. Sometimes I'll find someone, you know, it's kind of, the best people you find are actually when you're not looking. Personal opinion on that. The best and coolest women I've ever met and had a relationship with were when I was never looking to date. So. Mail order bride. So I've actually thought, like, I know it's looked down upon, guys, and I actually think women are going to start doing this too, but it's looked down upon, but I could actually see, if there's a stat for it, I 100% could see the number of mail order brides to the U.S. increasing drastically probably in the last 5 years or so, 4 years. Like, I don't, like, Asian women are too submissive for me, my personal opinion. I like women that are a little bit more like, the weird thing is, when you like dominant women, they usually fucking hate guys that are dominant, and I tend to be a more dominant guy. But sometimes you find dominant women that also are willing to basically tolerate another strong ego, is what it comes down to. So you have two dominant people, and actually, it's actually a really cool relationship. Very, very difficult to find those, though. People, and same thing with dominant males, generally get excited or pissed off, emasculated by women that are more dominant. But in general, women that are more dominant in the U.S. tend to also be like lesbians, or they want to leash you and turn you into an emotional support pet, which I'm also not interested in. I mean, I'm pretty open as far as who I date. I don't really looks. So for me, looks do matter to the point at which if you have more rolls than curves, then we probably are not going to get along. Like, when the cutoff for me is when curves turn into rolls. That's kind of it. But otherwise, like, there's a bunch of people that are actually, yeah. And, like, the weird thing is, outside the U.S., it's not actually it's pretty uncommon for people to be fat. In the U.S., people are balloons here, especially up north. I live in Wisconsin. I've talked about this with my brother. It's like, there's like a fat belt. I've traveled all over the U.S., guys, and it's like, when you get into the northern part of the U.S., like right around Wisconsin level, it's like latitudinally across the U.S., there is this fat belt where everyone just turns into a balloon. And there's a lot of fat people. It's not just women. There's a lot of fat people in Wisconsin. Like, the U.S. in general is fat, but Wisconsin's much worse than that. But yeah, it's basically the way, like, I'm not a fan of rotund individuals. You can like whoever you want, and I'm pretty open-minded as far as looks go. Putting aside, there's a couple other things that are kind of like compatibility points, but like, I'm pretty open-minded. But there's definitely, like, I've done the relationship where looks don't matter. They definitely matter. You cut out an entire part of your relationship if you don't, like, you'll be like, oh, I don't mind looks at all, but then you realize you want to have a physical relationship with them too, and you know, some things just don't really jive there, for me at least, but to each their own. But to each their own, guys. I don't know. Like, the U.S., as I mentioned, is really weird, and I wish there was a stat for it, but it would be full for, like, I'm pretty sure there's just a shitload more mail order brides happening right now. I've considered, I don't really want to have kids right now, but it's something I've considered, and I've even suggested it to my brother, because he's had a lot of girlfriends. He's had a shitload of girlfriends, and the more recent ones, especially because he's getting older, when you run into women that are older too, they're either going to have kids and be divorced, second marriage stuff, or there's a reason that they haven't gotten married already. And if you're talking like mid-40s and you haven't gotten married, there's probably a reason for it. Yeah, I don't, whatever that might be, but fat belt. It's literally that. Like, if you live in the U.S., guys, you might be like, oh, my state's fucking big as shit, you know, and if you're in Europe and you come over and you're like, holy shit, everyone's a balloon. Wisconsin, guys, like I said, you go further north, like right around the border to Canada, everyone starts turning normal again, but between, like, this, like, 10, maybe 100 miles, 50 miles away from the border of Canada, 100 miles further south, there's a balloon, and everyone just balloons, and then you get further south from there, and everyone's kind of normal, but still fat. I'm pretty sure the U.S. guys, after being in Europe, I'm pretty sure there's shit in our food that's just making us fat. And you can say what you want about sugars and, you know, fattening items or maybe just eating too much food. In Europe, they generally eat pretty healthy-sized portions, but they are fat as shit. I'm pretty sure it is additives and just, like, you know, like, it's not just sugar. It is processed sugar, so HFCS, fructose corn syrup in general, the unnatural sugar stuff is what's, like, killing us. But there's probably a lot of things in PFAs, you know, they just found out about too, right? And pretty much all water in the US. It's all over the place. And they weren't regulating PFAs, which are possibly cancer-causing? Yeah. Just in groundwater? Yeah. About that. Like, it honestly just feels like it's capitalism in our food that's just making everyone fat. It's cheaper to have a long shelf life, to have stuff that just lasts forever, right? And even, like, you know, food at McDonald's, for instance, is, like, ultra-processed because they want stuff to last as long as possible. The food at McDonald's is good. Salads are really expensive to keep because they go bad. After COVID happened, they just got rid of salads. We don't even have salads anymore at McDonald's, right? McDonald's is probably one of the worst fast food places you can go to now. It has a chicken sandwich or a burger sandwich, and then you drastically increase the cost depending on the condiments, which is insane. It's pretty bad. It's not fluoride. It might be fluoride too, but fluoride in city water is very, very, very minute amounts. They don't need to put it in there, by the way, and you should use a fluoride rinse, but you don't drink the fluoride, right? But I don't think that's it. I think it's like shit like PFAs, and it's even in city groundwater or city water. But that's PFAs is a big deal, and I believe they banned it in Europe a long time ago. But just like the food additives in Europe are different than what they are in the U.S. If you go to Europe, the soda tastes better. Like, I've had soda in Europe. It is fizzier, which makes it lighter, and it has less sugar. Imagine a can of soda with like 66% of the sugar in it, and it makes it taste better. Yeah, actually, their soda just tastes better because it's more refreshing. It's like, imagine a can of Coke, only it's kind of like light and refreshing like Sprite. Just, yeah. In my personal opinion, the soda in Europe is better too. But that's just the stuff off the top of my head. I don't even know. It's like, at this point, guys, there's just so much shit that's going on. We don't even keep track of it. It's just, you know, as long as the FDA doesn't ban it, you know, then it's fine, right? But I think at this point, it just, you look at people, like, I've gained weight. You look at people, and it's just like, what have I done that's different? I don't even know. I've gotten old, is basically what it comes down to. But, like, if the food we're eating, the amount of food we're eating is very similar to people in Europe, why are we turning into balloons here? I really think it's like the additives. It's the shit that's in the food that's different than Europe. Yeah. But, like, I had Pepsi in Europe. I had Coke in Europe. Mountain Dew is very difficult to find in Europe, but I've had that. It's just better. It's light, refreshing. It's, you know, it's like something you wouldn't mind drinking on a hot day, whereas all the soda in the U.S. is very heavy in sugar. More so. Yeah. Yeah, it's just like one of these things where it's turned into one of these things where you have people that are trying to lose weight, and even though they aren't really eating unhealthy, they just can't do it. I don't even consume that. Like, you'll see me have a soda, right? This is my one soda for the day. Maybe I'll have two, but you'll see me drink it on stream. It's usually different per day because this is like a dessert for me. I have one. That's it. And it's like 120 calories, 170 calories. You'll see me maybe eat a granola bar. This is another 100 calories. Has a little bit of fat and saturated fat in it and some vitamins and stuff. But it's nothing that breaks the bank. And then I'll have a dinner, and for my lunch, I have like a light sandwich, and that's pretty much it. And I'm fucking fat. Like, not like super fat, but I'm a big guy. I'm definitely a big guy, and like there's people that work out and they still can't take off weight. Yeah. But like sugar content here isn't that bad. Like I said, I don't think it's sugar because I was in Europe and they do have sugar in their food, but it's not HFCS. They have actual sugarcane sugar. In the U.S., we have high fructose corn syrup and pretty much everything. This one has brown sugar in it. It's not even... It has a bunch of other stuff in it that's probably unhealthy. This is really processed, right? A bunch of stuff in it that's probably unhealthy, too. This has HFCS in it. You'll see me like have Throwback. Throwback is beet sugar, which is probably better for me, but I haven't tried just drinking beet sugar soda instead of normal soda because it's generally pretty rare. Yeah, this has a lot of sugar in it, too. But, like I said, I was in Europe and I lost weight. I lost weight in Europe while basically eating very similar foods to what I was eating in the U.S. It's probably not. Like, everything over here it's based on what's cheap. But yeah, it's like there's people that'll try to lose weight. They'll manage their diet, and they don't. Like, they just... Yeah. I really think it has a lot to do with food additives. It's stuff that we're adding to our food to basically make it better for manufacturing and longevity, but it's not for... Companies don't care about keeping you alive. They care about profit margins. So, a longer shelf life is better. Ignoring unless... Yeah, kind of a weird... off on a tangent here, guys, but... Yeah, just... Like, I don't think it's a... Like, I don't have really a high margin as far as dating goes. Like, I'm not super picky. Personality does mean a lot, but they have to be physically attractive for the most part. And a lot of people can be physically attractive for different ways. But, like, I can't... Like, people that are balloons, I can't handle that, guys. They just... It's like hygiene. It's like looking at someone and... You know, obviously there's genetic disorders and such, but looking at someone and realize they don't take care of their body. Like, you know, hygiene is not just brushing your teeth and showering every day. It's also making sure you don't kill yourself. With food. Butterface, I mean... Like I said, it's like average looks are better. I don't have a big baseline. It's like average, but like I value like intelligence a lot, libido I value a lot, intelligence, personality, being able to carry on a conversation. Yeah, and some people just don't have that. I've looked at some people. It doesn't matter what your gender is. I've looked at some people, and it's just like you're talking to an empty box. It feels like you're talking to someone in no one's home, and that's really. I don't know a better way to describe it than that. Maybe I'm just being elitist or whatever, but... Feels like no one's there. Did we do this one? Change the icon for the accessible hack points. Garage door's busted. Something short circuits when you power it up. Mark claims it's wiring, but who the fuck knows? Okay. Can't force it open. Find a way to open the door. I hacked that before I should have. That. That's probably the way, but we're going to take a look here and see if there's something else going on here. Dumb-sounding women are a turn-off. Some guys like that, though. Like, there's different strokes for different folks. You know, you don't need to... Some guys really like that shit. Some women like submissive guys, and some guys like submissive women, right? You know, it just kind of depends. Some women, like some guys like women that are kind of ditzy. That's the thing. I'm sure there's some women that like guys that are idiots, too. Yeah. My favorite Gorillaz song? Your Mother. 5. Okay.
Shit! Sorry. They're coming! Do something!
I don't like this at all.
That's what I don't understand, is that guy's now fine. He's just gonna go back to his position.
Sorry. It just fell. Swear it wasn't on purpose.
Nope.
Yeah,
Oh my
sure.
god. Dude, what are these bumbling idiots? Let me do this. This. Odd. I system collapsed both those guys, and only one got collapsed. The other guy just walked off. It's some sort of weird interaction bug with the grenade. Sell that shit, guys.
Serious scratch to be made in wieners. Come on, let's get the hell out of here.
F5. Totally gonna run into someone.
Our squad car's right through here. You do have them, don't you? Don't tell me you left them upstairs.
Chill, Chum. Got him right here. Oh, fuck.
Okay.
What are you looking there? The welcoming party. How thoughtful. Greetings, fellas. Oh, am I early?
We can explain.
Quiet. You I don't know. Care to introduce yourself?
Got no idea what I'm doing here.
Got hired by these two to help.
Oh, they look like they could use a hand, all right. One thing I can't put my finger on, though. What's that you got on your faces? A little ketchup? Run out of napkins?
See if we can diplomacy this, guys.
No, not us, per se.
You any better at speaking full sentences?
There was a shootout. A guy got hit. was bleeding out fast. After that, brought your stuff here. Left it all upstairs. So it's all good.
Another smooth talker. All right. Third time's a charm. Is he spinning yarns?
Don't need me to answer that.
You're right. I don't.
Charlie, Bill, just tell them what happened.
So, we caught the gawk who clipped your 7 ounces. Brought him back here. Problem is, he ate the product.
He ate the...
Swallowed whole.
7 ounces? In front of you?
It was so quick we didn't have time to react. We tried taking it out, but...
You did what now?
Hey, don't look at me. Wasn't there.
Starting to wish I was. So spill what happened. And don't skip on the gory deeds.
We tried taking the stuff out. From him? Like, from the inside?
Inside. I don't even So all this blood.
Wanted to get it back for you, but it all kinda, dissolved in him.
You believe this shit?
Savages, boss.
Okay. And how do you factor into this freak show?
Prez, you are they're scared you're gonna kill them.
Waiting right here.
Hey, look, I'm just as stupefied as you are. Two gonks over here called me to pull him out of this clusterfuck.
Let me get this straight now. You two fools let this scaresbag OD on your watch, then slice him open after the queso blancos are already dissolved? As if that's not enough, you hire a merc, cause you're scared you get two to the back of your skulls?
Out sums it up.
Well, you can try and pop him? Okay.
Oh, you can't make this shit up. Fucking badges, man. Protect and serve my ass. That's why they call you NC's finest, huh? Finest of fuck-ups, am I right? Ah, wait till the boys hear this.
Should've got them on camera, boss.
These two are off limits. Can't let you touch them.
Me? That's all not one, but two officers of the law? I wouldn't dare. Besides, I'd give a measly 7 ounces for a story like that any day. You're free to go, officers.
Ought to check on their boys upstairs, boss.
Touche. Bear with us a millisecond. Check their biomarkers.
So, he has a sense of humor. He's probably going to make him pay regardless.
Vitals are
But he's not going to kill
They're
him?
bleeding.
Alright, get him out of here, before I change my mind. But don't think you heard the last of me, fellas.
Bill, Charlie, get in the car in Delta.
Move!
We're going.
Thanks, V.
Might not have turned out the same way if we weren't here. Don't run me over. Thank you.
Time to leave, Merc.
Love you too. I wonder if this went a bit different way.
V.
Tell me what our boys gonna do is.
Swear to Christ, if someone asks me one more time.
Prickly today, are we? I'll make do without details. If the client is happy, then so am I. Contract closed.
Good. So what the fuck? Pound Cake's turning toxic? What's going on here? So he's having a nice conversation with us, then he fucking sniffed a line and now he's an asshole? I don't understand what's going on here. Okay. Now, luckily I have multiple jobs. I had 4 jobs at one point in my life. Buddy. Right. Good. A lot of how successful you are at streaming is 100% chance. You have the right people looking, watching you the right time, doing the right thing, and you just hit it off with them. It oftentimes snowballs too. The more people you have watching, especially if they're very adamant. If you have a really wild community, which some people use plants, by the way. If you have a really wild community, people love that shit. They like seeing active community, they like seeing a lot of chatting, even if you're a more chill streamer where people don't talk much. They don't like that shit. They like seeing an active Asmongold chat where people are just spamming random shit. Doesn't need to make sense. They just want to see garbage in chat. A lot of things that go into streaming, and I haven't tried to make compromises to stream. Like, I've generally been myself when I stream. I don't try to sugar dick people and suck them off for subs or anything like that, which is why I have multiple jobs. So I don't need to worry about that. Just be myself, and oftentimes I'm not politically correct. I don't adhere to the Twitter hive mind, the Twitter consensus. It's all the rage. You'll oftentimes see streamers parrot basically what other streamers say because they know it's safe. It's something they can say and do, and they worry about blowback on them. Salty is tasty. That's another thing. People like watching you get bent out of shape for the most part. There's also, if you're not careful, your community can turn toxic. And if you get like assholes in the stream that just like shit talk you basically while they're drunk or whatever, and then other people do it, and then you turn into a joke, and yeah. I've seen other streamers put up with that shit. I used to when I was younger. I don't do that anymore. People turn into assholes and boot them. They can suck dick. Ban in the end cart tunnels. Hey guys. Undertaker animals.
What the shit?
Yes. Very touchy. I've seen it all. I've been there. I've had more viewers. I had a lot more viewers at one point. I had 160 concurrent viewers when I was streaming H1Z1. Well, not the most I ever had, but best my stream's done.
Later.
I think we're just gonna hack and slash since I don't need to be covert here. I kill a bunch of people, guys.
Come on. I swear I won't completely. Bang, bang, here we come! Kicking pack or what? Nail that fucker to the wall!
That guy survived the finisher, guys. Dead. Got through the thing? What the fuck is this shit? Gotta finish him twice? Okay. Dead. By the way, guys, now I'm putting points into Peck. The other guy. That's what I was waiting for.
He's hacking! Getting our asses!
That's not what I want to do. Dead. Oh, we don't need to use recon grenades, guys. I've seen it all over the years, guys. Seen it all. Really good at keeping track of trends and stats and demographics. It's like my thing. Society, real life, all comes together. Like, most recently, like, on Twitter, I was talking with some people, like, the big deal with, like, Overwatch, like, a couple years ago was that they had loot boxes. Everyone's angry that angry that Overwatch had loot boxes, and think of the children, they're encouraging gambling, they're encouraging all the kids to, use their life savings on loot boxes. And now the fucks are, like, no one wanted to get rid of loot boxes, which is complete, because basically the battle pass is worse than loot boxes, and they're like, no, we don't want to get rid of loot boxes. We wanted them all along. Blizzard got rid of them, though. That's bullshit. And, like, the reason they got rid of loot boxes is because of the outcry, and they went to a system that was basically tried and true, which is what League of Legends and Fortnite are using, which is like a battle pass and then buying skins, right? Yeah. Dude, I like the melee. There's tons of different ways to play this game. But yeah, I fucking love the melee. It was more difficult, a lot more reloads prior to me tweaking out the technology tree, but we had a shitload of points, though, so. BD557855. Okay. Thing I've also learned is that people generally don't care. Like, if something happens, the people's memory nowadays is so short, like 6 months to a year later, they don't even remember shit anymore. Unless the Twitter consensus reminds them and has like a citable source, they don't remember shit. People are very, very forgetful now. They just don't care, they don't mind. One thing that is trending to another thing that's trending. Bad, but it's the way things are now. Such is life. You think people are in depth and they think things out, but a lot of people just surface process. Surface processing is where you just think about something, and the first thing that comes to mind is what you do or your interaction. You don't think in depth about anything. Yeah, I think we're good. We have a bunch of points still left over too, guys, so... Probably gonna put points into the Doom launcher here in a sec after I get out of here. Go to 0 to hack. Failed. That's 4.
The 27-year-old confessed to the murder of 21 people, including his own sister and mother. His execution will be open to the public and...
Better. Social media is bad. It encourages people to be very, very tribal and groupthink. Basically, upvotes means right? It's not upvotes is a metric of agreeability. It's how much people agree with you, but people view it as being right. The more upvotes, the more right someone is, and case in point to that is the kids, where they'll basically, ratioed, right? So ratio means the other person is right, no matter what. You get ratioed, basically, you're wrong no matter what. Despite the fact that's not the way reality works, or being right works, that's the way they think it works, and it leads to shit. And it's not putting aside, like, the kids doing it, like, even grown-ups do that shit, too. They just see something, the more upvotes, the more right they are, and then it encourages them to keep doing the same shit. Like, the really weird thing now is if you hear about, like, some of the casters that are getting, like, doxxed, and people are, like, going to their house and harassing them and shit. Yeah, fucking weird. And, like, people are, like, getting to the point where they think that's permissible, because they don't think anything's gonna happen to them. Like, the whole idea where reality and online is kind of blurring, where they think that they can do stuff that is permissible online in real life. And obviously that's not true, right? another way to get in here? On E978FF. Hey guys, what's going on out here? Excuse me.
Hey, don't be scared.
Pardon me. Park the van in a lot by market in Pacifica. Time for you. Holy shit, the control on this vehicle. Yeah, I'd say for a lot of people, social media is not good. Social media is great in a lot of different ways, but it also, some people, like, their mind is literally Twitter. That's what it is. It's whatever social media they're on, that's their mind. Excuse you. Fuck off, limo. Very scary. Kind of great when you can absolve yourself of your own life and just... Twitter is just your life, guys. What is right and wrong is literally Twitter.
You made me a wealthier man, V. You raised
Oh, physics, yeah.
hackles too.
Van loaded down physics.
I respect those who make an impression. In the event of more work, I'll know the number to call. Contract closed.
By the way, guys, if you've played Cyberpunk, are you supposed to finish the main storyline anymore, or does it still just kill you? And then it plops you outside. Let's go take a look at this. No, let's go Ripper Dock. Where's Ripper Dock? Let's get our missile launchers. Go to the City Ripper Dock. City Ripper Dock's better. Yeah, I mean, everything's learning. You can't expect it to be, like, people are just, like, decrying AI right now, right? Everything's a learning experience. Right now, this is going to be kind of painful. Like, the US is really ideal. Everyone online is super, super idealistic. And they can't be. People don't want to you know how we're just talking about dating? People don't want to compromise. They don't want to meet in the middle. They don't want to always not be right. And that's not the way real life works, right? Because people with multiple different viewpoints exist in real life. Twitter was actually worse before Musk took it over. People kind of don't think so, but I never saw a single community note prior to him taking over, and my timeline was a lot less controversial. And why does that matter? Controversy, why is controversy good, guys? Because as it turns out, you don't always have the right point of view. You need to see other people's point of views. So if you just have something that shows you everything you want to see, at all times, you always think you're right, despite there being other points in the world that exist, right? Yeah, it's actually bad when there's no controversy. Because I can guarantee you, not everyone has the same point of view. Cool. No. Is that another one? Let's go do that. Oh, That's water.
Please, I don't like water. There's an eel in my exhaust pipe.
I've never actually driven him into water before. I hope he's okay. Hey guys, what's going on here? That. Heck. Can't move. Oh, my hand. You're carrying too much inventory. The fuck just... I picked up shit from the guy. Oh my god. There's a problem with your F key, which is your execute, being the same fucking key as your pickup key. Because you just pick up random... Like, I have white pistols in my inventory. I should never have white shit in my inventory. Oh. That was the second heart just went off, guys. Huh. So when you cyberpsychosis a mech... Also, I don't know why there isn't a kick-ass sheathing animation, but, you know, whatever. The cyberpsychosis a mech, it just gives it to you. Like, it's just friendly. It's not even... I don't know what that is. So, like, when I cyberpsychosis a mech, it just makes it friendly to me. Shinobi experience... What the fuck is that? Fuck is all this white shit coming from, guys? Actually sell some of that. I think the only crafting components we really need are... Oh, we have a bunch of them. I think that's from clothing. Yeah, by the way, one of my favorite topics, by the way, if you're talking about like differences between men and women, it's a meme online, but is how often do you think of the Roman Empire? And the weird thing is, there's a lot of women that never have, right? So most guys have. A lot of guys have, which is why people just kind of figured it out. But there's a lot of women that never have. Enough for it to become a meme. 1C55 FF7A. Actually it's a good point. It's a point in the way people think. Difference between what you prioritize in your life and what matters to you. Like, I don't give a two shits about like carry capacity plus 2 carry capacity. Oh my god, that's amazing. I don't give two shits about like pop culture. There's a lot of people that are like obsessed with pop culture. I don't give two shits about pop culture. Like, it has zero meaning to me as a person. Fuck you. That doesn't even count. I don't know how they got in there, guys, but they're gone now. That doesn't even count as killing people. That's funny. Possibly a little psychotic, but funny. Rip this guy. This was a mega baddie. He's dead. We got in there and slaughtered the fuck out of him.
Gotta be here somewhere.
Fire these guys. Oh, maybe it did care that I blew up those guys. Guys, what's going on here? Ace right now? Ah! I don't even know why those guys are in front protesting.
Saw them coming a mile away. Motherfuckers won't let you go easy. 45 to his neck, I have him stressed out. Cold hearted, guess that'll teach him to poke his chest out. So much loud, you probably hear us from the next town. Fuck around, you talk to me crazy, you gotta mess.
God. By the way, the in combat that's not where we want to go. You guys. You. I think when I Sonic shocked him, it knocked him off the bike, which is what I was trying to do. Might be slightly beat up here. They fucked themselves. Did I miss an exit? I totally missed an exit, didn't I?
Get asked that a lot. Why not set up shop elsewhere? So some of you has a very place in my.
Can't I use my? There it goes. Still can't use it.
What I found here was family. They help me get back on my feet, put
What's
myself
going on
back
here?
together, show me that even in the darkest times, there's light to be found. And
To
hell,
listen to.
who has it darker than Dogtown? You see, that's why I'm here. Trying my damnest to be a speck of light in Night City's deepest shadow.
Oh, I guess we missed an exit.
And yeah, pirate radio might not be much, but hey, it's what I've got to give. And at the end of the day,
Listen to
all
a
we really
podcast right now?
are is what we can give of ourselves. Y'all want
Missed
some
an
more
exit.
music?
I think the guys are still here.
Ashes got you covered.
God. Excuse you. He's...
Call for fucking backup!
Motherfucking bitch. There's so many people here, guys.
Where's the backup?
Oh my god. Why the fuck is my overclock not working, guys? Overclock. Why does my overclock not work? Dude. Why does my overclock not work, guys? Holy shit. I don't know. I'm pretty sure my overclock works in a car, guys. I don't know why it's not working right now. Yeah, I'm hitting E. E is doing nothing. Well, this car is in awfully rough shape. That'll happen.
Get a job! Stop scaring people!
Get a job, bitch.
You piss off already!
Bug report? Well, our vehicle's had better days.
Not gonna lie, V. You got a gift.
Ah, have you seen it?
Thanks for the help, V. My chum will do the finishing touches.
Clock's still not
Check
working.
the drop point, your reward. Just don't spend it all on XPDs and glitter.
Pays really well. Oh, it's working. Hey, buddy. Back. You know your game's pretty good when people rather drive than use fast travel. Ah. Water, guys. Fuck you! One of those guys that speeds up when you speed up. Actually, sure you guys have seen that when you go to pass someone and you get someone that fucking speeds up on you? Yeah. Plus, Delmain's fine after his drink. Here's you. You're crazy. Learn how to merge. Good. Good. Why is there just a mine in the middle of the intersection? The fuck is that? Ready? So soon? We're gonna go to our server mods, guys. What the Wi-Fi symbol is? None of your implants work when you're in the city. You're in the safe area. I'll drive the kid. Good.
You're artist, right? How do you say? Said you got a gig for me?
Arms. Where are the launch system arms? Projectile launch system. 310 damage per second. Hit. Toxic. Massive chemical damage, small poison chance, explosion, radius, poison chance. I wonder if there's legendary arms. I haven't seen any. Iconic arms. Projectile launch system 280. Damage, explosion radius, poison chance. Explosion radius, dismemberment chance. Electrical. Damage, explosion, shock chance. Shock is actually really good because mechs are very powerful. Burn chance. Probably would do poison over burn damage. Electrical might not be bad either. Memberment chance might actually mesh with our sword too. I might do this just because of dismemberment. Is the Doom system a different rocket launcher?
Yeah.
Launcher. Projectile launch system Cyberware receives +1 max charge, plus 20% recharge speed, plus 25% additional recharge speed. When you have no charges, 200% additional recharge speed outside of combat, 5% instant recharge after neutralizing an enemy. Bonuses from Burn the City perk. Like 5 stacks Pyromania, they will be consumed to instantly replenish a grenade charge, but all those bonuses from the stacks will remain active. %5 movement speed, 10% explosion damage for 12 seconds after hitting an enemy. Take damage from the explosion, it adds 2 stacks instead of 1. Which means you move 25% faster, up to, and 50% more explosion damage. Pertain to projectile launch. You can now overcharge projectile launch system by holding G. Launches a burst of 5 projectiles that cover a larger area. Same thing as the overcharge from before, +1 charge. Charge shot. I think they're talking about the Doom system, or the charge shot might either be the Doom system, or it is built in, or it is the Militech mod, the relic tree. I think the Doom launcher is identical. It's just an upgrade to the projectile launch system. I think we're going to do this one because it's dismemberment chance, which means we have a higher chance to dismember people, which either means we can execute them or they just lose limbs, which either way is pretty fantastic. So, yeah. Okay. 0.5% chance to engage in fear.
Shit!
Buddy. I think it said we have to rewire one of our keys. Find. Combat systems. A gadget, consumable. We'll have to wait and go outside to see what's going on here.
Are you fucking with me?
Pretty good. I'm into that. How do you pull out your... Well, this isn't good. Don't go over the edge. Don't go over the edge. Don't go over the edge.
Where are you?
Yeah.
The same people? Maybe they aren't. Well, I just launched a bunch of missiles. What the fuck is this supposed to be? Just an underground tunnel? I don't know what that's for. Oh, I had to put away my fist. My fists are dangerous weapons, guys. I think it's grenade? I thought you'd pull it out like a weapon. Buddy. What's going on here? I lost them, but they're still aggroed to me.
Ah, shit!
Now in real time.
Good, good. Go in the same spot. F5. It is. Free about. Not sure. Put it away. There's bigger things to worry about. Got two tapped. What the fuck is this shit?
Looks like we got hostiles.
Buddy.
Casualties! You're in deep.
Ah, actually did a shitload of damage, guys. And we're dead. I didn't figure out how to use that better. So I can't figure out how to put it away without fucking blowing myself up. I can't put it away, guys. It's too big. It doesn't go away. Like if I do this, they lock on. Can't right click. If I let go, it just launches it. If I hold Alt, wish I could just pull it out like a weapon. Fuck you.
You didn't sign up for this shit.
I'm hit. Cover me.
I'm dead. Well, rip these guys. Fine, bitch. That's beautiful. That is fucking beautiful. Wait. Welcome to reality, guys. So, it doesn't lock on. I guess holding G charges it. I don't even know where to see the ammo for it. Where the fuck did, like, these white guns I'm picking up because I'm executing people. And spamming F to do it. Probably should be selling some of this shit too. Stuff doesn't even matter because it doesn't weigh anything. Nice. Random interaction. Lovely. 1C BD FF55. Five BD 1C E9. Instructions. New carry capacity, holy shit. They couldn't make it like 4 or something. Oh, it shows G at the bottom center. Wait, that takes over your grenade? So now I don't have a grenade. It's in place of your grenade, guys. And it's probably a lot better than a normal grenade, but I like having smoke and flashbang grenades. And I thought it was another slot. In place of your grenade. I see. Okay. I gotta take a piss, guys, and grab a water. I will be right back in 1 moment. You're back, guys. Alrighty. Good. Happy Wednesday, chat. Hope you guys are having a wonderful morning. +1 max charge, 20% recharge speed. Recharge speed when you have no charges. Additional recharge speed outside of combat. Points. +1 health item, I mean, that's fucking fantastic. Use a health item in combat, I don't think that really matters. Max grenade. I wonder if that applies to the Doom Launcher. Plus 100% instant recharge of health item after neutralizing an enemy if you're below 25% health and have no charges. That's insane. It's not anything special. So killing someone immediately means I get a heal if I'm low. I wonder if these apply to the Doom Launcher. Okay. Maybe Google has an answer for me. You can use the Doom Launcher. Doom Launcher does not use your grenade charges, but that probably means it doesn't actually get bonuses from it. Verify which perks affect grenade launcher. Perk for +1 grenade does not affect the launcher. Only Doom Launcher and Phantom Liberty. Someone made a build and it recharges faster. Pyromania definitely works. It explicitly says Pyromania. Haven't tested it. Never add grenade perks to the projectile launcher. Joint perk affects charges and recharge speed. The Pyromania perk allows for replenishing uses. Other than that, perks affect them, which is upsetting from what I've experienced so far. Grenades have more charges, more damage, and have access to more perks, not to mention a larger blast radius. Wow. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, the Doom Launcher actually just is shit for damage, isn't it? Doom Launcher does 310 damage. Charge shot is plus 30%, but you don't need to charge grenades. And raw grenade is 610 damage. Huh. It's worse than grenades. I guess we can mesh thermal damage with things like poison. You could actually use the rocket launcher to ignite contagion. Think of that. Electrifying projectile seems to have an extra projectile stored inside them that shoots out on impact and does massive damage. So it doesn't look like any of the perks actually benefit except for Pyromania, which is kind of sad. Not much of a Doom launcher if it doesn't actually Doom, you know? %10 mitigation per stack of Pyromania. That's actually pretty good for... staying alive. But I think we're going to do Doom Launcher here, guys. We're going to dump some points. Burn the city, heat shield. Charges an item. There we go. Probably should get ticking bomb just because it exists. I probably won't use this because I use overclock outside of combat. Actually, I mean, we might use it. I don't know, like, would this just attract... It might have just attract attention. Okay, well, we did that. I might go back and get the burn rocket launcher instead, guys. I can use it to detonate contagion. Charging up, that being said, if you charge it up with the relic perk tree, it does make it do a shitload because it fires 5 projectiles instead, and a grenade's only 1, right? Oh. Okay. Yeah. Let's check out this Ripper Doc. Wonder who this is. I think we're going to go for burn damage instead. I think burn damage is better. I want to do physical because it does...
Asking, I ain't lending. Never again.
Come on, please. Last time, I swear.
Is this the church? Good roll. Church. Buddy. Still crying? No, it's someone else crying. Just a gun. Buddy.
Well, well. Our humble clinic has a visitor.
Back on your feet after the Scaz visit?
What were we supposed to do? Curl up and cry? When nothing is ever easy, the difficult must become easy.
Been wondering, what series of events leads a man like you to a place like this?
And since when do you know what type of man I am?
I figured it out.
Fate? Is that what you're insinuating?
Here,
huh?
killing people and harvesting their implants.
I'm here because I choose to be.
Got any spare implants for sale, or all of them spoken for?
Nothing's wasted here. You can find something, provided you don't try to haggle.
Yeah? What if I do try to haggle? Let's see. Unfortunately, we can't just look at the stuff he has. I don't know why. They're all blue like I haven't seen them before. Better? Amount of damage. Where's the... Well, what's the point of having money if you don't spend it? They're all blue like I haven't seen them. I don't think there's... Check iconics. Oh, they're blue. Covers 23% max RAM when available RAM falls to 20%. Cooldown 85 seconds. This would drop the cooldown to 25 seconds. I mean, that's good, except for the fact that you have to, the small little threshold of 23% RAM is like, what, 6 units? So you have to manually trigger this by spamming, like, low-level shit. And that's not good. We looked at that earlier. That's a better version of the one that I had, which wasn't doing shit, which is the 100% quick hack, crit chance with quick hacks, -8 RAM, -4 RAM, 35% crit chance. This takes body though. And cooldown instantly for all cyberware after neutralizing an enemy. %, quick hack damage per attribute point, 10%. That's good. This takes up too much body though. This is 50. I've not seen any legendary arms. Requirement if you're body. We are not body though. Chance by 30%, 30 body. Then we lose the ability to see cameras and turrets, which I don't want to. Oil and bullet spread. Got the perk for it, but we haven't actually... There's nothing I want to put in the slot. Health and stamina when you use a fully charged tech weapon. Stamina cost for all attacks. We just do not... Oh. Leroy ligament system. Plus 18% movement speed. That's not even better than the Jenkins tendons. Plus 60% sprint boost when you first start to 10% over 5 seconds. That's more than enough time to close distance. That movement speed at all times is not worth it. Leroy Jenkins. Don't even have attunement. I'd go back to double jump. Double jump is just very good. Quality of life up the wazoo, just so I can sprint boost. How many points do we have right now, too? Does actually everything. Oh, like opera. Oop. Oh, guys. Oop. Got better version of what I have. Iconic. 38 cyberware capacity. So there's something here, guys, if like you're not into quick hacking, like look at this shit. That is a something. Quick hack. NetDriver MK1. What do we have? The Raven microcyber. One I was using before. Rippler. Gave me an additional 9 RAM, which is pretty absurd. Overclock, you don't really need memory though, because you just use your health. I probably even should consider getting rid of some of my implants that give me memory, and just because I'm going to overclock everything anyways, right? I don't need memory. Paji, these are all... There's some of the stuff, if you want to go pure builds, are really good, but I don't want to do that. I like kind of changing it up. Native 50% RAM cost for device and vehicle quick hacks. Shit. Berserk. Build stuff. Watch NetDriver. Bunch of stuff that's good if you have a pure build. Nothing for hacking. +5 RAM after a takedown. Covert. Stealthing around. Clean. Monowire. That's a monowire deck. I already have this. So somewhere is the upgraded tech deck. We might have to look it up. My guess is it's somewhere in the game. Duration for combat quick hacks. Damage over time with quick hacks. Monowire damage, which I'm not going to use. Activating overclock resets the duration of quick hack damage over time effects. Warp Dancer. True. Fair. %65% spread distance with kick. Oh my god. We're getting a shitload of resource from all the stuff we're disenchanting. Spread distance seems worth it. We're gonna do that. Cost me money to do that? %100% spread distance. Cost me money. I think it does. It cost me this down here. We should highlight whatever changes. That'd be nice change. Spread distance. Okay. See if we upgrade it. And some of the stuff is different because we have talents in Tech Tree. We have talents that gives us multiple choices here. 0.5%, 1%, 60 seconds, 37 meters. Nothing changes here except for the bottom. Damage. What else changes? Does anything change here? 30. Oh, it goes from 35 to 37 meters for the camera. Well, I mean, I guess it allows us to change the bottom multiplier, though, to carry capacity, weapon handling, or thermal damage, which still, that's this very small bonuses. Thermal projector system. Damage by about 10%. Bottom numbers. Health like nothing. Almost nothing. Damage number. I guess there's a lot of percents we have going on here, so maybe 10% to base damage would actually be pretty insane. I didn't really judge that. Easily judge. Oh my god, what does the carry capacity mod do? Let's find out. It reduces the carrying capacity from 66 to 62%. What the fuck is this? What is this? But it increases the amount of armor it has. It reduces the reason to have this is carry capacity, guys, and it reduces it. What? 66 to 62 for 6 bottom stats are. Fuck you, game. Armor upgrade. It goes from 120 armor to 90. Upgrades. What? Did they do a decimal wrong here, guys? The fuck's going on here? This is a downgrade. 5 plus downgrades it. From 120 to 90 armor. Is this supposed to be 150? Okay. Downgrade 2. You know what? So I have stat bonuses that improve the benefits of my titanium bones. And my guess is you can't actually see... This is not showing my modified stats. So, including the stats in my character tree, this is better. But this will be better because it's an upgrade. It's just you can't see the unmodified stats here. Which means this is a bug. But my guess is this still is an upgrade. You just can't see that it's an upgrade. By the way, if this is probably, like, can we actually see the unmodified joints, maybe in his inventory? Not sell bionic joints? Not sell anything I have? Why is this better? Better. It's just a better version of what I have right now. Oh, it's a 5 plus. Yeah, so look, if I upgrade the Parabellum, it does give me, so this is telling me 120. 5 plus. I'll have to look for this. I might have upgrades in my inventory. I have this already, right? Yeah. Plus plus. 150. On here. Downgrade. On here, this is listing it properly. It could be that it's just bugged on certain items, not other things. This is 150. 90. I don't think this does, but I mean, it's really expensive to try, just to see what happens. Actually have upgrades in my inventory. I've got to look for them. Upgrade the spermie. .75 to 18%. That's like nothing. Five armor, 2% less damage. Armor. That's it. Armor. It. And more armor. And that's actually pretty cheap. Damage, no. Carry capacity, armor, additional 4.9 armor. Defense of 3.1% damage. Guard speed, weapon handling. I don't even look at the tune part. Armor. Yeah. Automatically heals you when your health drops below 35. This does. It gives you 1% health item effectiveness. See. I see. Cooldown is now 220 seconds instead of 240. Gives you 1% additional melee attack speed. Finishing returns, guys. This is based on a radius, so an additional 35% is actually huge. Your radii around you, when you increase the distance, vastly increases the area that it covers. Not vastly, I mean, it's big and meaningful. That's what she said. That might actually just be worth doing. How much do we have? 394? Again, we might just do this again. There's an iconic cyber deck here. Let's see. It's not worth upgrading if we... Iconic cyberware. Hands with quick hacks, we already saw this. Iconic quick hacks are gated behind level 51. Okay. I didn't even think about upgrading my quick hacks. Can you upgrade your quick hacks? I don't think we're going to do this just now. That's a pretty big investment. So apparently a lot of our stuff is gated behind... Well, one more level. 4 points. I think at body at level 6 is when you get more dialogue options you can't otherwise access. I think this is the whole reason I have like 6 points in some of the trees, or 9. 6 points was to get through some gated dialogue options. Okay. Alright. Good shit, guys. Alrighty. Let's go do this other guy's gig outside the city. Be able to click on stuff and it should highlight his gigs. Yeah. We're still waiting on the main storyline. That's fine. There's a Ripper Dock here we have never been to. That. Excuse you. Yes. Bye. Ow. 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 Dude, he's just fucking shooting me in the face. The fuck's going on here? Well, off we go, guys. Only the best roads, guys. I remember going out here in the original game, and there's like literally no... Jesus Christ. Literally nothing out here. I think there's like maybe 2 quests out here. 3. Good. Uh-huh.
Little token of my appreciation's waiting for you in the drop.
Hey, buddy. There's like weapon mods. We haven't used like any of it. What the fuck is that? Think it's fine? It's totally fine. Apparently it must have hit the ramp at whatever speed it was going at. Oh yeah, perfect. Perfect, guys. And that's not gonna work. This car is absolutely atrocious handling. It is super... Oh. Good. They like skis side to side. The fuck is this shit? And stutter. Some of the original music for this game, guys, pretty fucking good. For the radio stations. Good shit. Flatline, guys. There's another car. Ever I've been on a road that doesn't feel like a road? Been over here before. Ever been over here? What the fuck is this place?
Sup, compadre? Love what you done with the place.
Huh.
How's a Ripper end up at the stacks anyway?
Oh, the city's so stifling, Choom. I wanted to go someplace where there's no formalities, no limits, where I could just be myself. You know what I mean?
Uh-huh. You got your Ripper license revoked, didn't you?
The fuck do you care? You want to rip or not?
Okay, let's see what you can do for me. Just hope I won't regret it.
Anything hitches, just come back. At least you won't get bored.
I mean... Is there anything new? Anything different, guys? Legendary hands of any kind. I can actually just sell these. Be neat. That requires way too much body, though. Nothing.
Ain't nothing without your help. Check out Rhinos Breeds Thin.
What's going on here?
Be true. They're small. This virus.
Yeah? What you want?
You from here?
Ain't a soul in Dogtown from Dogtown. The fuck that even mean, from here?
Jeez, what bit you in the ass?
Dunno. Maybe all them years with the NCPD? Or maybe it's the loan sharks nipping at my balls! Or just maybe it's the whole fucking city other side of that wall. Hard to motherfucking say, Choom.
Okay, sorry I asked. You got a good sound.
Oh, you did.
In the market for iron. Any recommendations?
Yeah. Buy what you want. Don't waste my time.
Jesus, skip your morning coffee?
I ain't get paid to small talk.
Pretty much everyone in
Looking for
Dogtown.
reliable iron, that's what I sell. Ain't nothing else worth wasting breath on.
He has nothing. Oh. Yeah, well. Fuck with your business.
Ain't nothing without your help. Check out Ronald's Dream Stems.
Nothing. Okay.
Get your fresh clep shards here.
Still waiting on our next drop.
V. A few days ago, scavengers hit a transport. The tech vanished, as did the guards. The latter we'll presume for good. Now, that would just be another day in Dogtown.
Okay.
Until I receive word from Zeta Tech's CEO. The transport, though unmarked, happened to be theirs. Among the plethora of tech stolen, there was one precious eye implant and its schematics. The poor scavs seem unaware of its built-in GPS tracker. You'll follow their SIG. Go to the scav's nest in the scraper in the Longshore stacks. I've sent you more details in writing.
Yeah. There's a scraper construction site in Longshore stacks. Alright. Here's the scav den. Save. 5. Talk to someone here.
Corpo transport. intel didn't lie.
What the hell?
That's not what we're supposed to do. Oh, this looks like literally a compound, guys. Yeah. There's a handful of people here. Nothing super spectacular. Nothing outside the ordinary here. Bitch, I'm outside of the fucking gate. Fuck off. There's a boss right there. Why do I have insufficient?
You crazy?
Again. That sniper.
Make decisions!
Fucking Netrunner. You can go suck my dick. would be very nice to be able to ping someone through the wall. Or see the net runner through the wall. Yeah. I don't even know what there's these data terminals in which everything like hooks them together, but when you hack them, it doesn't. I don't think it really does anything. BDE9FF.
Where are you, Christos?
Huh?
There's three. Oh, there's a dead guy there and now, isn't there? Yep. Authorization not found. Oh no. Let's see. Another one. 1C F55 BDFF. Seven 8 BD. That's why we have to look for the purples, because of the skill shards, guys. Painter 21. Some of the white stuff is worth picking up. Flavor text or otherwise are codes. But you don't see it unless you look for it. Try to reward you for... Ah. Very useful. Yeah, so I don't know if I, like, even though we have a Doom launcher, guys, and it's pretty good, like, the reason I didn't want to go into the relic tiers is because it kind of felt like it's... Like, there's other stuff you would rather do. There's so many ways you can kill people in this game, effectively kill people, and then you just get stuck in a way that you might not necessarily want to... The headquarters, guys, I guess. Like, I'd rather go in and slash people, but instead we're killing them with a rocket launcher. I guess more variety. Arms look different now.
Gotta check it out. Move, damn it.
Stamina. Oh, hey.
У меня для тебя подарочек.
Door? Okay. Well. How about that? Good for you. Drop shit. You're there, I picked it up. I'm spamming F.
Cyberpunk2077.
Ah. Safe code. Do you think I'm gonna remember it? Never mind, some dumb fuck torched the lock and melted it. Cell code, safe code. Do I need to write it down? I might need to write it down. So far, we haven't needed to write anything down, but sometimes you need to. To cell. Mail password, do you think I need that? Yoink. One C 55. 5. I see. Huh. Dude. There's just like secrets that are hidden behind tech doors. What the fuck is this shit? The cosmetic. Kinda doubt, for instance, we're gonna find a better sword than what we have right now. I think our current sword's iconic too. Campaign. That's the way it is at max level. Unless it's like an MMO, and then you're on a gear grind. There is kind of a gear escalator in this game as far as upgrades go. Is there a safe somewhere? Because it said that someone melted it, and there's another thing about a safe.
President Myers has openly blamed the Republic of Texas for in a swift reprisal, NUS forces carried out a series of bombings on Texan airports in Wellington and El Paso.
Really need to dump my gun. I have so many fucking guns, guys. More interested in using abilities than using weapons. The weapons can be fun. Don't get me wrong, there's all sorts of different ways to play this game, but right now we have, like, nothing we're doing that deals with weapons. This stuff is actually kind of worth wearing because it has some slight stats on it, but even then it's not really much. Damage. Last hit in the combo guarantees a crit hit. Increases damage against elite enemies. Slightly increases electrical damage and grants a small chance to apply shock. Of armor burn chance, part of a special Tektronica weapon series that is banned due to humanitarian concerns. Grants a chance to inflict a unique burn on the enemy. Shooting an enemy affected by this burn always deals critical damage. The more enemies simultaneously affected by this burn, the more crit damage you deal, but at the cost of accuracy. Well, I guess you run up to them, you hit them, and then you shotgun them? Some combo weapons in this game. This is one of them right here. Damage. Pretty sure they're going to scale with their levels. So eventually, our iconic weapons are going to kind of be pointless. But they're not just yet. Yeah.
The desire to avoid escalation of the conflict. Researchers have put the odds of a full-blown border war at 3 to 1. That concludes today's World News segment. Please join us again next time.
There's so much fucking content. Like, if you wanted to read those shards. Wait, in here? Holy fucking shit. You can actually get in here through that. Not that you'd ever find it normally, but, you know, maybe someone would.
The Devolutionist Party received 47.8% of the vote, despite allegations of his complicity in the murder of Lucius Ryan, former mayor of Night City.
Not having double jump sucks.
In a close race, Federalist candidate Jefferson Perales still seized the election with 49.3% of the vote. In his concession speech, Marigold also realized his ambition. After the break, when will the Corsairs and gold
No. Maybe. Was here we were here earlier, guys. That was where we were.
Real blood, dripping
Slaughterhouse. Satisfy you.
Not. I don't know, maybe there's a way to lower that. Actually, could be the way out, too. Definitely feels like you could sneak in this way.
Welcome to N54. It's time for your local news.
Yeah?
You,
buddy.
over here. Was that you shooting up the place? I almost feel sorry for them. Almost.
Huh?
Let me guess. Zeta Tech hire. I think I know why you're here.
Client lost some items. Tech stuff.
Like, say, a prototype and some schematics, huh? They might have locked me up, but I kept the signal pinging from my prototype.
I knew the Corp would send someone eventually.
Uh-huh, cute. Now the short version. Who are you?
Hassan Demir, Zeta Tech engineer. Only survivor of the scav ambush.
How'd you get caught with your pants down? Zeta Tech didn't map the route?
It was an undercover operation. Minimal security, maximum secrecy.
You didn't find a
Only
safe.
language scavs speak is brute force. Think you forgot Dogtown ain't Night City.
Noted. Now, I have a proposition. Get me out, and I help you find the tech. Yes?
Sole survivor, huh? Mercy's not in the scavs' MO. Gotta have something they want.
You could say that. What they need is my implant. And that, my friend, is priceless.
Wait. Tell me you planted that tech in your own damn skull.
Well, I figured it was the safest way. The border control scans don't recognize unreleased tech. In retrospect, it does seem, rather foolish. Then again, it bought me a few hours of life. We're a package deal, the prototype and I. You won't get it while I'm here, withering away.
Well,
more luck than sense.
Unless I kill him and take it.
How gawk you gotta be to chip yourself with prototype tech? No offense, V. Of course, unless Zeta Tech forced
we might have done that.
Made a guinea pig out of it.
Prototech's capricious, erratic. For a Zeta Tech engineer, sure took a big gamble planting that thing.
Indeed, a gamble. Yet the alternative was far more dangerous.
Right. And Big Daddy Zeta Tech? All cool with letting some Dogtown ripper fuck around with Papa's priceless prototype?
Papa was not informed of the decision. Now, can we please take this conversation outside?
Yeah. Not yet.
Why all the drama over some measly implant?
Gotta pump him for more information.
Measly? Please, this design is a potential Kiroshi buster. We at the firm learned some Santo Domingo riffraff stole it from Arasaka Industrial Park. Naturally, we investigated. I was to conclude the sale at the stadium. Hush-hush, not so much as a beep on Arasaka's radar. And well, here I am.
Not here to rescue hostages.
Look, if you want the implant, you need to take me to a ripper. Extracting it is a delicate process.
Prototype's all I need. Its condition? Whole nother gig.
That still leaves the schematics. Listen, I can show you where they're holding them.
Okay.
Fine, let's get you out of here.
Wonderful.
You gotta be careful with the dialogue options, because sometimes the dialogue options aren't what you think, and instead of giving them a little jab, you are killing them.
I passed the security. If you can't, the guard room's nearby. Maybe they have a passcode.
Hate maybes. Already found it.
5-3? Well. We have another panel, don't we? We have cell 2753 mail pass safe code. Where the fuck's the safe? You can walk past panels like that, guys, and never see them. Safe might not even be here. It might be in a different room. Need my loot! Was it this door right here? No.
Police experts have confirmed the identified virus can lead to cyberware failure and, in extreme cases,
Ah. Not seeing anything, guys. Okay. Whatever. The 2753.
Well, I see Zeta Tech spared no expense in hiring a real professional.
Now your time to shine. How do you know where these schema docs are at?
Their workshop. The Scavs took me there, forced me to remove the security protocols on the tech they'd swiped.
Uh-huh. Lead the way then. And no gonk moves.
Or you gets it. Good.
Jesus, is that Harry? The man was a real prick, but this, it's barbaric.
Referring to me, or what the scavs did to him?
I suppose this would have been my fiery grave if you hadn't shown up. Burned at Zeta Tech, nearly burned here.
Lower the bridge?
The story of the teens abducted by Anthony Harris, known also as Peter Pan, has reached a happy ending, thanks to an anonymous
tip. Right.
Encrypted data.
It's got to be here. Somewhere. Found it.
Preem, got it. Stick close. We'll get you out of here.
Wait. I heard you slaughtering them, which means so did half of Longshore. This place is about to be swarming with scavs.
You got an idea? Let's hear it.
The drawbridge. I've seen the scavs use it.
Yeah.
I suppose it's their emergency exit from the scraper. We'll vanish before they realize. Little to no risk.
Yep.
See? Not as burdensome as you thought I was.
Drawbridge.
It's time we were on our way. Couple more steps. Keeping it quiet. Out of sight, out of
No
harm.
way this is gonna end this way.
They don't spot us, we'll be just fine. Come on, Hassan. Keep it together.
That's pretty cool. Gold implants?
Now to disable the bridge. Better not have scavs on our backs, no?
Wow. Weren't lying about being an engineer, huh?
Hey, as long as it stops working. Should be safe here. I owe you one, truly.
Well, they can
Things
see
get
us,
quite
but,
ugly
you
back
know,
there.
besides that.
Sure thing. Not like I'm leaving empty-handed, right?
Well, I suppose I can take it from here. I'll tell my superiors you did one hell of a job.
Attention all residents, this is Kurt Hansen. Enemy collaborators have
Shouldn't we be going?
Ah!
That means NUSA spies and agitators are in your midst. Keep your eyes peeled. You see anything suspicious, report it.
Let's take a seat, but it also might mean you're gonna rip it out of his head.
Oh, no, no, no. You'll sit tight while I call my fixer, grab some transport. Sure, he'll want to handle the prototype personally.
No, wait. I can't go back to Zeta Tech.
You know what? Getting on my nerves now, Chum. You get one answer. What the fuck's your deal?
My deal, I don't intend to return to Zeta Tech. I plan to grab the prototype and vanish into Dogtown. I had a buyer. I was waiting on the signal to run. Then the scavs attacked and everything went to shit.
Are we hired by
Going
Zeta
back,
Tech?
It would be a death sentence.
Why are you so hell-bent on clipping this tech?
Do you even have the faintest idea how much it's worth?
Oh, more in your life, right?
Ah, I have no family, no friends. I gave my life to the corporation. The sacrifices I made. And for what? What life? The bastards stole it. The money from the prototype would have afforded me a fresh start.
How'd you imagine playing a megacorp? Must have had some kind of plan.
I did, though I couldn't do it all on my own. I arranged a buyer at Dogtown Stadium. We would have met, were it not for these savages.
Buyer could have hazed you, though.
True. So I had the prototype implanted. It became my bargaining chip. He knew he couldn't harm me without jeopardizing the tech.
Repeat conversation.
I was to vanish during the convoy's inspection at the border. I arranged an unmarked car, bribed the guards, but then the ambush, well...
Lied to me, how do you think this is gonna go?
Attention all residents, this is Kurt Hansen. Enemy
We can't waste time.
That means NUSA spies and agitators.
Fucking haze me, Hassan. Put my shit on the line for you. And you want to leave me out to dry?
I was in a goddamn scav cage. You would have left if I told you the truth.
Maybe, maybe not. But you definitely made a big mistake trying to con me.
I fucked up, okay? If I'd known. Please, if you send me back, I'm dead.
Newsflash, Choom. Dead already. They'll find you and snuff you before you walk with that tech.
Then, I give up. Kill me.
I'm
not being dramatic. I'd rather die by your hand than their tortures.
Okay. Calling the fixer, no fast moves. We've never met. Understood.
Okay. You and me. Never met. Our story? Scav's got the schematics. Prototype went AWOL. We clear?
You... really? Yes.
Yeah.
Understood.
We have a soul.
Thank you.
After we slaughtered
Now
all the
I
scavs.
Delta. You find a big-ass rock, crawl under it. I mean it, Hassan. Zeta Tech gets half a whiff, you're dead.
Right. Okay.
Sly bastard bamboozled the corp and you in the process. 2-0 for Hassan. But I got a feeling his luck ain't gonna last.
Got the schematics though, so. That it? Yep. Nice. I guess he's gonna live up here forever. Ah, well that's, yeah, you're here for some reason.
You look kind of familiar.
Train from the crash?
Attention all residents, this is Kurt Hansen. Enemy collaborators have infiltrated Dogtown. That means NUSA spies and agitators are in your midst. Keep your eyes peeled. If you see anything suspicious, report it.
Yeah.
V, a little birdie chirped that you retrieved Zeta Tech's paraphernalia. Any issues?
Birdie didn't say. Prototype wasn't around. Got the schematics, though. That an issue?
It's certainly a snag. Zeta Tech will not be thrilled, but I suppose that's my cross to bear. Transferring your compensation now.
8,000. That's like nothing. Like, what? Do you even know what I'm worth? Guess I got that through the floor. Okay. Right here. There we go. Good. Alrighty, what do we got here? Did a bunch of gigs here. He still has more gigs. We don't have access to him though. Way out, easy way out over here. Let's see. So we did basically all the gigs in Dogtown. Well, over to the Cyberpsychosis fuck and see what's going on there. Last time we did the Cyberpsychosis guy, we might not even have enough time to do him. It takes fucking forever. Not sure. I don't know where we go right now. We could just wait for the main storyline. Buddy, what's going on over here? You're fine. Oh. Bye. Off we go, guys.
Taking fire.
Yeah? See how this goes. So last time we couldn't use our melee at all.
Near the gym, there's this walkway where people are falling off the map. Find out what's going on. Just don't disappear yourself.
Yeah? That didn't take much. Ah.
Surround the target. Surround the target.
Yeah. Need our HP. Where the fuck? Why am I not blocking? Why do I have no stamina? Why do I have no stamina? Ew. Why was it grayed out? Oh. Fuck. I think he shot me? Hmm. I think it's because I have no health recharge items.
We can have a play date later, sweetheart.
Why I can't hack him. Door's closed. Fuck this shit. That was a lot easier than the last guy we went against. So much fucking easier. He's actually alive. Weirdly enough. Interesting. BD E9 7A E9. Lot easier. That either. There we go. Get. Could be we're in an easier part of town too. He still had a shitload of HP, but that wasn't nearly as bad. We only died like twice. Once? We only died once? It? There's no loot? There's always loot. Except, I guess, for when there isn't? Scratch card, bitch. Like what was on his body? Is it? Huh. Okay. Good. Rip him. Alrighty. Done and done. Job complete for something. No idea what we just completed. Right. So, do we just go and wait now? We did all the gigs. I guess tonight we'll continue with the main storyline. We're going to wait for... time period till we get access to the storyline again.
Oh my.
Oh, okay. What the fuck is this about? I hope I don't actually have to read stuff, because I've been reading nothing. Watch. Okay. Something, Lucy can pick it up, something, okay. Rip them. Pretty sure, like, some of the stuff, like, you have to read the dialogue, and I haven't been doing that at all. Very stressful. Okay. Buddy. Good. We already overridden it, guys. We hacked it, so it's already overridden. Let's see. Uh-huh. Walkie. Okay. Stuff outside definitely not nearly as... It could be the position we're in right now, the area we're in. Stuff outside not nearly as difficult as stuff in Dogtown, though. Ah, E9, 1C, 1C, 1C. 5555555. Okay, whatever. Once again, I wish there should be like a talent like in the Militech where you just like chain destroy all of the explosives in the area. Phenomenal. You cheat for it or something. Yep. Tag bait. We already have a bait. Already do baiting. Ready. Hoping these would be a little bit easier or a little bit harder, but I guess because they're outside Central City. If I remember right, Central City was basically where the stuff was the hardest, and that's not where we're at right now. And it looks like the stuff outside Dogtown isn't really difficult either. Fuck's Nina? Oh, is Nina the scav? How do we find this mission? The building we were at earlier. Another mission. I believe we did a gig here. Huh? Yeah. Side picnic. Once again, probably something if we read the story. I'm gonna be on the wall. You literally know nothing. Yep. Ready. Knife? I think that's, video calisthenics. Let's see.
Why was it even empty for so long? I can't think about this. I'm taking it over. The food. I have to get some sleep. In what? At least for a few hours.
Ready? How do we get in? Maybe I just spent so much time playing Starfield, I expected there to be more content. Obviously, we haven't gotten maybe that far in the main storyline. But we did like, what, there's like 5 gigs, a new area. And that's it. Means the first mission was pretty long, though. long, one would say. A lot of upgrades, a lot of things, a lot of stuff and things for it to be like one mission or a couple missions here. One. Well, there's this. Yeah, this stuff's all really the inner city stuff. So this is like stuff left over from the original game, I'm pretty sure. Super low level stuff. 7A, E9, E9FF. NCPD stuff is usually like, that's like you did after like the side gigs and after the side missions. Huh. You get anything extra? You seed it. Cyberpsychosis, guys. Still going. Make sure he doesn't recover. Oh. Oh. Dad, I'm very sorry to hear that. We'll talk when you get home. Love with the dick. Very disappointed in you. Okay. Lazy junkie. Is Amelia dead here somewhere? Amelia? Can't tell. That might be Amelia, guys. She's dead now. She's hanging out with the junkie. Yeah. I believe this is where you go for a side mission with V at the end of the game. What was this? Why is that there? Remember. People inside, though.
Mom told me not to come home.
Okay, let's see. That's kind of meh. I'm pretty sure these are all going to be low level. This is all original game stuff. Some cyber psychos. So this is where the majority of stuff that's actually high level is worth doing this stuff. I thought maybe outside of Dogtown would have something that's useful, but doesn't look to be. You have to go back to the town and do. That should be more difficult. Cyber psychos in here too. Okay. Good, good. We still have points left, too. We haven't even spent in our trees, guys. A ringtone. It's a song made of ringtones. Warning detected? What the fuck does that mean? Buddy, I hear you want to give me loot. Whoop, I don't want to do that. Oh, that's from my old clock, by the way. I believe we did this one already. This is already a spawn point. Huh? Gotta wait for my overclock to come back. Or psychosis.
Jesus! Stop!
You're not gonna win. You're not gonna win, son.
Everything's going to shit!
Oh, there's another one. It's below us, though. He either glitched into the ground or we aggroed one of the normal mobs here. Normal, guys. Good. These guys still hurt. These guys still fucking hurt, especially the big guys. So, being able to cyberpsychosis the mini bosses at the beginning, very, very useful. We'd be infinitely harder to do this without cyberpsychosing them. The 55BD551C. Tech sniper rifle. This is the really expensive add-on. Definitely worth doing the supply drops. Mata? Capacity items. Alright. Totally knew exactly what was down there before I jumped. Knew exactly what the height was and knew I could survive it no matter what. Guys. Well, there's that.
Hey, V. Trim new wheels, huh?
Very slippery.
Address now.
Go for a drive, guys. That one 5 million times. Yep. Screamer. Here.
Call you back.
All right. Like I don't know why you can actually. So since there's transmog, you basically disenchant everything, disassemble everything, or you sell it. And there is caches for cosmetics everywhere. It makes like crafting just way too accessible. Our crafting upgrades way too accessible. Maybe not. I mean, the second level was like 200 shards, so intentional.
Something else. Client's got a strict deadline. Seems he's on his way out at NC. Need you to Delta Skelter, V.
Okay. Yeah, please, will probably be fine. Where did my waypoint go? My waypoint back. Why my waypoint disappeared? I don't know if we'll make it, guys. That's pretty close. Even if we perfectly drove this, it'd still be pretty close. If it's intentional or not, I don't know. It's a long fucking distance. Off ramp. Oh, we aren't making it now. Maybe you could make it if you do it perfectly. Yeah, I'm pretty sure maybe we could have made. I don't know. Like, there's a lot of turns in here.
Hey, wait!
I don't think you got the assignment, V. I'm gonna have to dock your payout.
Suck my dick. I don't know. Like, we would have had to have been right on top of this to make it. That was super slippery, too.
I guess it'll do, V. Maybe switch up your game. Try a little harder next time.
Wow.
Thanks for the help, V.
What a dick.
Shum will do the finishing touches.
You still get pretty good loot. Regardless, pretty good loot. Each one of those shards is like a free level. That's pretty good. What is this? Security officer. Why is it just free? What? Huh? They all died to poison, guys. Yoink. What was going on here? On Gamma. Not sure. I occasionally see these things pop up. I'm not exactly sure what they're for. Please don't care. Was it NCPD job that we just did? Wasn't on the... Don't think that's... Maybe it was on the map. I don't know. We didn't look at the map. Maybe it was on the map. Guys. For some reason, NCPD stuff doesn't show up on your mini-map on the right side. Let's see. Okay. Alright, guys, I think we're going to call things here for this morning, guys. Tonight will be more of Cyberpunk. Yeah, I don't know. Enjoying the game, guys. Kind of tapered off here after we lost the gigs. Not really a fan of doing the NCPD stuff, especially in the low-level areas. It's like your filler quests. We're going to do the main storyline, though, which we should pick back up tonight. We'll pick this back up tonight. Very good. Everyone we can definitely, with the poison guys, we just killed everyone in the area. I don't know if it would work on high-level mobs. We killed everyone in the area with our rocket launcher poison because we can use the rocket launcher to detonate it. I'm not sure I want to do that. I'd rather go around swinging at people and deflecting and swinging at people because it's more fun. Suppose that's another way of doing things. You can literally get 5 stacks from Pyromania with 1 Doom Launcher charge. If you just charge it up for you get 5 projectiles. So if you gather 5 stacks of Pyromania, you instantly replenish grenade charge. I believe, so this applies to your Doom Launcher too, so you can basically get full ammo back if you hit all 5 of your shots. But we were doing... Agent. Got... Iconic Reboot Optics, which apparently you start getting these after 51. Finds enemy. Greatly reduces accuracy. 30% headshot and weak spot damage. Packs are worth a lot. Selling these, very good money. Duplicates selling, very good money. Get a iconic reboot optics. Not something I normally use, but it's available at least. A lot of the upgrades almost do. I might get rid of this because we don't even use max RAM. We basically use overclock for all of our memory. Change that out. RAM when I neutralize an enemy, not even useful. Once again, we use basically all of our RAM comes from overclocking. Almost all of our RAM comes from overclocking. Or recharge comes from overclocking. Because the recharge is so slow. Bioconductor's still useful though. You could trade it all out for that level 50 one. 100% crit chance. Helps keeping this topped off, so now we have 15% or 15 extra capacity because we leveled up. I've seen Fury only activate once. At least what I've noticed, only activate once. Okay. Alright guys, tonight guys, we're going to be doing more Cyberpunk. We are going to be continuing with the main storyline. We're going to fast forward and get into the main storyline and see if maybe that improves something. We might have just basically done all the DLC. I don't know, this is a really big area. I can't imagine it's only 4 gigs and the main storyline and that's it. I mean, he has 5 jobs apparently left for us, so maybe more stuff will unlock here. Either way, we have to, I don't know what the 2 days apparently seems like a long time. Let's wait it out. But alrighty, guys, we're gonna call things here for this morning, guys. I'm gonna go get some dinner, eat some din-din. Good. Alrighty. Tonight, guys, will be more Cyberpunk, though. If you are new to the stream, guys, you enjoyed the bullshit, enjoyed the fun, you watched me watching me slice and dice, make sure to follow button on your select platform. I stream to Kick, Facebook, as well as YouTube Live every day from late night to early morning, GMT-6, so late night North America time. I usually stream for 5 to 6 hours, give or take, depends what's going on in my life, what's happening, etc., etc. Tonight, guys, will be more of Cyberpunk, though. We will be doing main storyline. But already, guys, thanks for watching my stream as always, and I hope you guys have a wonderfully fantastic Wednesday morning. Have a good day, guys.